are live from the ASRC for this Mountain East Conference matchup between two massive rivals in Fairmont State coming to West Liberty. Thank you for watching on Topper Station. I am Todd Ollum, joining you here today for kind of a gloomy day. Not great. The weather has been kind of snowy and wintry, but that makes for an even better rivalry. Everyone's still showing up here to the ASRC for this big-time matchup. Again, the Falcons come in from Fairmont State to take on the Lady Toppers. In this one, the Toppers have come in losers of the past two games. Are looking for a big one today. They fell to Tiffin on the 20th of December before Christmas, 79-69, and fell at Frostburg 103-72. So Kyle Cooper's bunch is looking to get back into the groove of things, but they're going to have a little bit more of a difficult time doing that. Carly Anchor has an injury, lower body injury, and hopefully she'll be back sooner rather than later. She's been one of the Toppers' top scorers this season, one of their premier players, and hopefully for Carly and the rest of the Toppers team, she is able to come back pretty soon. But this one is going to be a good matchup. Fairmont State comes in with 10 wins on the season, 10-3 overall, 5-2 in conference play. They're second in the Mountain East Conference at this point. Coach Anderson, in her 6th season, has had the Lady Falcons playing extremely well this year. They're averaging 77 points per game, give up about 65 for West Liberty. They're averaging about 74 points per game and give up almost 80 from the free throw line for Fairmont State, shooting 70%, 43% from the field, and 32% from behind the arc on the season. For Fairmont State, Leslie Huffman, the junior guard out of Marietta, Ohio. She leads the team in points with 17, in rebounds with 6.5 per game, and steals with just under 3 per game. Her sister, Madeline Huffman, averaging 3.1 assists per game. She leads the team in that category as well for the Toppers. Jenna Ricardo averaging 15.7 points per game and 7.5 rebounds. Those are both team highs. And Anna Lucarelli leads in assists with 3.4 and steals with 1.5. As we see the Lady Toppers there getting ready for the national anthem here at the ASRC. Everyone is on their feet. And after that, we will have some of the starting lineups for you in this big-time Mountain East Conference rivalry. Again, this rivalry more than just a sport rivalry. It's not just women's basketball. This is a school rivalry. Any sport that is played between these two institutions is going to have a lot of, I wouldn't say bad animosity, but good, competitive, want to beat the other team. And the crowd here at the ASRC on their feet, and the national anthem about to begin.
Direct your attention to the flag. We invite you to sing along with the playing of our Star-Spangled Banner.
Both teams are getting ready for the starting lineup as we're about to begin our Main Street Bank first quarter. The head coaches for these teams, again, the 6th season. Fairmont State head coach Stephanie Anderson. She has done very well for herself throughout her career at Fairmont State. And a special mention here for Bailey Smith. Her 1,000th career point. She's the 39th player in West Liberty women's basketball history to reach that mark. She got that with 17 points in the game at Tiffin. Again, that was December 20th, but this is the first time back at the ASRC since that game to celebrate her accomplishment, and congratulations to Bailey Smith again. She has 1,000 career points at West Liberty University. It's time for the starting lineups for both teams. We start with Fairmont State. Again, their head coach, Stephanie Anderson, 6th season. She's got her starters tonight. Number 4, Alyssa D'Angelo, a 5'10 graduate guard from Jefferson Hills, PA. Number 10, a 6-foot forward graduate from Wellington, Ohio, Jalen Gibbs. A 5'10 junior guard from Marietta, Ohio, went to Parkersburg Catholic. Number 21, Leslie Huffman. A 5'5 graduate guard from Marietta, Ohio, also from Parkersburg Catholic. Number 22, Madeline Huffman. And last but not least, 5'10 graduate from Parkersburg, West Virginia, went to Parkersburg. Number 32, Bree Wilson. Now it is time for the Toppers starters. Head coach Kyle Cooper in his 8th season, 106 wins so far in his career. We begin with number 2, a 5'8 sophomore guard from Pittsburgh, PA, Anna Lucarelli. A 5'7 junior guard from Roseville, Ohio, number 14, Bailey Smith. A 5'8 junior guard from Kaiser, West Virginia, number 20, Haley Smith. 5'8 junior guard from Shelby, Ohio, number 23, Olivia Baker. And finally, number 24, a 5'11 graduate forward from East Liverpool, Ohio, Jenna Ricardo. Crowd here at the ASRC ready to go. Big time matchup here this afternoon. Olivia Baker in the lineup for the Toppers, in the starting lineup for the Toppers tonight because of the injury to Carly Anchor, lower body injury. We'll see if she can return here in the next few weeks. Healthy recovery for her. The Toppers come in shooting 40% from the field, 33% from behind the arc, and 70% from the line. And they're going to need a little bit of extra effort knowing that Carly Anchor, one of their top scorers, not playing in this ball game. We start with the Main Street Bank first quarter. The tip-off about to take place. It will be Jenna Ricardo against Jalen Gibbs. Gibbs will win the tip back to Madeline Huffman. We'll get this ball game started. D'Angelo dishes this one off. Wilson back to D'Angelo, loses control but gets it back. Pulls up for a 3, good in the face of Olivia Baker. Lucarelli hands this one off. Bailey Smith, who was honored before the game for her 1,000th career point as a Hilltopper. Lucarelli goes baseline, gets into the paint, shot is blocked, tipped around, taken by Fairmont. Comes Huffman. Madeline directing traffic, goes right side of the paint, no good on the layup, but an offensive board, put back no good either, but the foul is coming. Jalen Gibbs will shoot 2. Call this on Haley Smith. It'll be Haley's first, team first for the Toppers. Good on the first free throw. Second one good as well. Fairmont leads it 5-0 early on here. Smith, baseline pass out to Haley Smith. Now Lucarelli, hounded by Huffman, dishes it back out. Offensive foul called on Lucarelli. The charge taken by Madeline Huffman. Lucarelli picks up her first, team second of the first quarter. D'Angelo gets a screen set. Thought about putting up a three. Drives to the bucket this time. Puts it up. No good. Offensive foul the other way. It was Haley Smith taking the charge on that one. We've seen that a lot from the Topper defense this year, especially at home. That early part of the season, West Liberty seemed like they were taking charges more than just about anybody else in the conference. Bailey Smith, top of the key, will drive, gets into the paint, dishes this one, but it's going to be tipped out of bounds by Jalen Gibbs. Toppers keep possession, will throw in from the baseline. Lucarelli surveys, looking, lobs it out for Ricardo. That was almost a 5-second call. Cutting, Bailey Smith dishes it back out. Now it's Haley Smith driving back out to Bailey for a long three. Gets it to go. Toppers get their first points of the game. Huffman settles things down in the half court. Drive on Lucarelli, stops at the elbow. Can't get it to fall. Lucarelli the board. Haley Smith gets this one ripped away. A fight for it, still loose. Jump ball will be called. The Toppers will take possession. Substitution here for Fairmont State. Aaliyah Bruni into the game, a 6-foot senior from Vienna, West Virginia, also from Parkersburg Catholic. Smith gets a screen set. She'll try to drive. Does. Puts it up with the left hand. Can't get it to fall, though. And it's Leslie Huffman with the rebound. D'Angelo surveys. Goes baseline. Pass is stolen away by Baker. Here come the Lady Toppers. Lucarelli will drive. Gets her shot blocked, taken by Bruni. Quickly up. Now the ball is loose. Bailey Smith takes it for the Toppers. Nice little move in the lane. Can't get it to go, though. D'Angelo, the rebound for Fairmont. Back and forth affair here. Toppers down by 2. A little over 3 minutes have been played. Inside to Gibbs. Ricardo is there defensively. Baseline drive. Ball is loose. The Toppers come up with it. Lucarelli stops back, goes to Ricardo. Bailey Smith, another long three. Gets this one to go as well. Toppers take the lead, 6-5. Off 2 3-point shots from Bailey Smith. Huffman goes to a cutting Bruni. Can't get it to go. Beautiful play, though. Just couldn't get it to fall. Lucarelli surveying. Keeps her head up as she drives. Baseline drive by Baker. Ricardo to Lucarelli. Thought about the three. Now she's driving. Little stopper in the lane is good. The Toppers extend their lead to 3. The first points from somebody not named Bailey Smith. D'Angelo. Right-handed finish. Some contact. No call. Bucket good. Cuts the lead to 1. 5.5 left to play in the Main Street Bank first quarter. Baker's three-point shot is blocked by Bruni. Then a foul on Baker. Not a great sequence for Olivia. Bailey Beckstead into the game for Bailey Smith for West Liberty, and 3 substitutions for Fairmont State. Entering the game for the first time, Gabby Reap, a 5'7" sophomore from Bridgeport, West Virginia. Also back in, Madeline Huffman. And Layla Jones in for the first time, number 11. No good there for Reap. Back come the Toppers. Bounce pass to Beckstead. Baseline bounce pass to Ricardo, no good. Tipped around, a couple offensive boards. Last touched by Ricardo. Possession goes to Fairmont State. With that, it's the 5-minute mark. Media stoppage. We'll be right back. The Toppers lead it by 1, 8-7. We'll be back on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All the decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
And welcome back to the ASRC. The Lady Toppers have a 1-point lead, 8-7 over Fairmont State after the first 5 minutes of play. 6 of those 8 points came from 2 deep three-pointers from Bailey Smith. Lucarelli had the other bucket for the Toppers. Gabby Reap will bring this ball up the floor for Fairmont. Toppers putting on a little bit of pressure here in the backcourt. Loses possession, gets it back though. Foul is going to be called on Olivia Baker. It'll be her second. Looks like Bailey Smith is set to come back in for the Toppers. She takes the place of Olivia Baker. It'll be the 4th team foul on West Liberty, one more. And Fairmont will be in the bonus for the remainder of the first quarter. Bruni back to Jones, trying to muscle her way into the paint. Now Bruni almost loses possession here, but does a good job of keeping it. Reap, left side. D'Angelo back to Reap into the paint. Good with the left. Talk about the ball movement for Fairmont. Beckstead head up, finds Bailey Smith. She drives, nice little bounce pass to Ricardo, puts it up, going to be fouled. Jenna goes to the line to shoot 2. They give the foul to Aaliyah Bruni. It'll be her first, second team foul. Ricardo gets the first one to fall. Second one goes as well. 2 for 2 on that trip for Ricardo. Toppers extend their lead, well, get the lead back, 10-9. Huffman behind the back dribble, finds D'Angelo. Offensive foul going to be called on Huffman. Another charge taken. This one, Haley Smith. Will be the first on Huffman. Leslie Huffman re-enters the game. Madeline picks up her first foul, personal. Fairmont now has 3 team fouls here in the Main Street Bank first quarter. Beckstead over to Lucarelli. 4 minutes to play in the first. Lucarelli driving to the bucket. Double team shot is blocked. Fairmont takes control. Reap loses possession here on her way to the bucket. Turnover, Toppers take over. Back into the game is Jalen Gibbs. She takes the place of Bruni for Fairmont State. And Natalia Sekalovska in for the Toppers as Anna Lucarelli will catch a breather. Smith behind the back, trying to work. Goes to the corner for three. Sekalovska can't get it to go. Jenna Ricardo fighting for that rebound and gets it. Haley Smith pump fakes, finds Bailey top of the key. Can't get this one to go. Reap the board for the Falcons. Huffman to Jones for a deep three. Good. And they'll give the and one coming up. She's going to get a free throw. Foul to Haley Smith. So Haley Smith picks up her second, fifth team foul. So Fairmont will be in the bonus for the next 3 minutes, 5 seconds. 4-point play is converted for Layla Jones as she gets subbed out. Bree Wilson back into the ball game. Fairmont now leads at 13-10. Bailey Smith into the paint. Gets her shot blocked from behind. Smart play for Jalen Gibbs. Going out of bounds with possession of that basketball. Throws it off the back of Bailey Smith. And Fairmont State will keep possession. Basketball IQ on display for the Falcons. Reap was a little close there. Half court, almost back court. They want to go inside to Huffman, but that one gets knocked away. Toppers take over. Sekalovska out to Ricardo into the corner. Haley Smith's three, no good. Reap the rebound. Quickly up for Huffman. Now it's Gibbs. Up and good. Jalen Gibbs gets the bucket. Toppers trying to answer quickly. Bailey Smith. Layup, no good. Huffman the rebound. Quickly up to Madeline Huffman. Gibbs again, another bucket in transition. Sekalovska over to Haley Smith. Now it's Bailey Beckstead on the drive. Cross court to Bailey Smith. Hits the net on that pass. Beckstead's three. Moonshot, no good. Rebound by Gibbs. Fairmont up by 7. With about 95 seconds left in the first. Slow things down here after getting some buckets in transition. The drive for Huffman. Good with the right hand. Leslie Huffman, the 5'10 junior. Smith thought about a three. Sekalovska drives. Kicks it over to the corner for Ricardo. Bailey Smith spinning, finds Haley. Out Sekalovska inside. Pass is going to be stolen by Madeline Huffman. Quick up. And it's good for Leslie Huffman in transition. The Toppers take the timeout. It is 21-10 in favor of Fairmont State. Just under a minute remains in the Main Street Bank first quarter. It'll be just a 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it here. And the Toppers and Fairmont State in women's basketball have met. This is the 91st meeting between the two schools in women's basketball. West Liberty leads the series 49-41, but Fairmont State has won 4 straight, looking for 5 in a row this afternoon. And it's 21-10. 5 on the floor for Fairmont will be Bruni, Reap, D'Angelo, Gibbs, and Layla Jones. For the Toppers, it'll be Lucarelli Beckstead, Sekalovska, Bailey Smith, and Paige Julian. A steal here for Reap, and the bucket just like that. First time we've seen Julian in the lineup for the Toppers tonight. Tries to go across the lane. Offensive foul going to be called on Bailey Smith. Gibbs playing extremely well right now, drawing the charge. Gibbs with 6 points so far in this ball game early. Looks like she's going to have plenty of opportunities to try to add to it. D'Angelo will drive on Sekalovska. Sekalovska gets the block. And here comes Beckstead. Shot clock is off for the Toppers. Lucarelli stops up. Finds Sekalovska, pump fakes, drives, kicks it back out for Beckstead. Offensive foul called on Beckstead with the push. So Beckstead picks up her first. With 10 seconds left, Fairmont will try to build on their 13-point lead, down to 4. Gibbs driving. Good if it goes, and it does. Right at the buzzer, gets the bucket. 25-10 is the score at the end of the Main Street Bank first quarter. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
And welcome back to the ASRC, the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration question of the game. Who is the only West Liberty University women's player to rank among the school's top 10 in scoring, rebound, and assists? And I've been around West Liberty maybe the last, I'd say 14, 15 years or so, and I've got a couple names I can think of. We'll let you know at halftime coming up in about 10 minutes of game time. A little bit more than that in real time, but we'll see what kind of guesses the folks at home have. Keep that in mind. I had my guess. I think I knew who it is, but I don't want to give it up just yet. Fairmont will start this Chick-fil-A second quarter with possession, up by 15. D'Angelo will drive on Bailey Smith, spins back into the paint. No good, gets the offensive board though. And just peels back and starts a new half-court possession. Jones for three, gets it to go. 28-10 in favor of Fairmont. Lucarelli working against Huffman. Now it's Ricardo. To the corner for Olivia Baker. Kicks it back out to Lucarelli. 10 to shoot for West Liberty. She backs away. Trying to find somewhere to go into the paint. Loses control. Foul going to be called. I believe it'll be against Leslie Huffman. It'll be her first, team first. Lucarelli lobs this one out. Finds Haley Smith. Baker saves this one. Back to Bailey Smith. Cross court. Offensive foul going to be called before that one could go out of bounds. They call this on Bailey Smith. It'll be her second, team first. So Both teams so far have done a great job at taking charges. D'Angelo finds a little spot, mid-range, no good. And I say last touched by Fairmont. Lucarelli will bring this one up for the Toppers. Looking to get their first points of this Chick-fil-A second quarter. Ricardo, cross court to Lucarelli. Baseline drive, kicks it back out. Olivia Baker's three is good. The Toppers get their first points of the second. Baker picks up her first points of the ball game. Huffman to D'Angelo. Puts it up, no good. A good defense by Lucarelli, and here come the Toppers in transition. Bailey Smith to Baker, trying to move on Huffman. Almost a steal. Smith open, gets the three-point shot to go. Smith now with 9 points, all coming from behind the arc. 12-point ball game. Huffman puts up the three, trying to answer, can't get it to go. Bruni gets the offensive board, but can't get the putback to go either. Here comes Lucarelli. Bailey Smith loses possession of this one. And possession will go to Fairmont State. Substitutions. Gibbs and Wilson back into the ball game. Huffman surveys, puts up the three, in and out. Bailey Smith gets the rebound for West Liberty. 7 to play in the second. Ricardo pump fakes. Baker is double teamed, finds Lucarelli. They're going to call the foul on Aaliyah Bruni. Gabby Reap back into the ball game. She takes the place of Bruni, I believe. Yep. Bruni picked up her second foul of the game so far. Reap almost gets the steal on the inbound pass. Ricardo trying to drive, but they call the foul before on Bree Wilson. It'll be her first. The third team foul so far for Fairmont in this Chick-fil-A second quarter. Haley Smith left side will drive, stops up, peels back to Bailey Smith. She'll try to drive on Reap. 4 to shoot for the Toppers. Lucarelli driving, puts it up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Fairmont. Reap will slow things down as the Toppers have numbers. Lucarelli almost gets the steal. Huffman the drive. The block called on Haley Smith, and the Topper crowd wanted the charge call. Bailey Beckstead back in. She takes the place of Haley Smith. Haley Smith picked up her third personal, second team foul of the quarter for West Liberty. Fairmont with 4 timeouts left, West Liberty with 3. So the and one is converted. 6:05 left to play here in the Chick-fil-A second quarter, 31-16 in favor of Fairmont State in this big-time rivalry between West Liberty and Fairmont. Lucarelli, right side, looking for somewhere to go. Bailey Smith puts up the three, good. It gets her fourth three-pointer of the game. She has 12 points. Reap, nice crossover and finish on the drive. One of the highlights of the game so far. Beckstead picks up her dribble, has to get it to Bailey Smith. Baker working on Huffman, kicks it over to Ricardo. She'll try to drive baseline, double teamed. Nice backdoor pass. Lucarelli gets the bucket. Back to a 12-point ball game, 33-21. 5 minutes left in the Chick-fil-A second quarter. The handoff here, Gibbs trying to work on Ricardo in the paint. 3-second call is made. The Toppers take over possession, and with that stoppage, it'll be the media timeout. We will be right back on Topper Station.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
My name is Mike Scheel, and I'm an orthopedic surgeon with WBU Medicine at Reynolds Memorial Hospital. So we have a unique opportunity here at Reynolds to work with the ROSA surgical robot. The results have been amazing. We can really predict what your alignment is going to be, what your tracking is going to be, what your range of motion is going to look like before we ever cut you. The results for patients have been outstanding.
Welcome back to the ASRC, Fairmont State and West Liberty. It's 33-21 in favor of the Falcons, who are having themselves a very good season so far. 10-3 overall, 5-2 in conference play coming into this ball game. The only team doing better than Fairmont State in conference play right now, West Virginia Wesleyan at 5-1 before today's games. Wesleyan 9-2 overall. It's Fairmont the only double-digit win team as of yet this season. In for the first time, Zanaya Murray, a 5'5 junior guard who takes possession right there. And she comes flying back the other direction with speed. Can't get the finish, though. She's fouled by Bailey Smith. It'll be Bailey's third, team third, in this second quarter. So Zanaya Murray to the line to shoot two. .55 junior from Pittsburgh, PA. Now Katie Lucarelli enters, a 5'7 freshman from Pittsburgh, PA. She takes the place of Bailey Smith. We've got both Lucarellis on the floor at the same time. One of two for Murray. And Katie Lucarelli takes the rebound and dishes it off to her sister. Beckstead to Baker, top of the key. Anna Lucarelli with 12 on the shot clock finds Katie. Lucarelli driving back to Anna Lucarelli. Three-pointer no good. Katie gets the rebound. New shot clock for the Toppers at 20. Anna Lucarelli thought about the three-point shot again, finds Katie. Over to Bailey Beckstead. I say she stepped on the line when she received the pass. Turnover And Fairmont takes back possession. D'Angelo gets a screen set for her. The drive on Ricardo, nice little hesitation, and the bucket is good. D'Angelo, one of the top scorers for Fairmont so far, with 7 points in the game. The foul will be called on Madeline Huffman. It'll be her second, team fourth. Gabby Reap back into the ball game. Baker driving, goes to Ricardo in the paint. She's double teamed. They back off. Can't get the bucket though. And a travel call made. The Toppers take back possession. Down went Zanaya Murray. She looks to be okay. And she will stay out there. I thought they might sub her out, but Zanaya Murray stays in. Ricardo takes it. Can't get the shot to go. Gabby Reap flying up the floor, has Murray with her as well. Huffman almost rolls an ankle, and they call the travel. That looked like it would have been painful there for a second, but Huffman able to stay strong and looks to be okay. Beckstead hands this one off to Lucarelli. She'll peel back with 3 minutes left to play in the half. Katie Lucarelli, top of the key, drives on Murray, kicks it back out for Anna Lucarelli. Anna at the bucket, no good, but she is fouled by Gibbs. It'll be her first, the fifth team foul on Fairmont State, and the Toppers will be in the bonus the remainder of the first half. Lucarelli gets the first attempt. Second one goes as well, 2 for 2. Anna has 6 points so far in this ball game. Toppers down 36-23, 2.5 minutes left to play in the first half. Katie Lucarelli trying to get the loose ball. They fight for it. Jump ball is called. It'll be Topper possession. Beckstead will start things off here. Anna Lucarelli. Over to Jenna Ricardo. She'll drive into the paint. Puts it up, no good. They call the block, and Jenna will shoot 2. They call this on Leslie Huffman. It'll be her second. Bree Wilson back into the game for Huffman. First one is good for Jenna.
Squeeze it. One.
Second one good as well. 4 points so far for Ricardo. D'Angelo loses possession of this. Lucky Bree Wilson was there to clean it up. Two minutes left to play in the half. 8 seconds on the shot clock. D'Angelo driving on Lucarelli. Shot is no good, but she is fouled. They give this to Beckstead. It'll be her second, team fourth. D'Angelo will shoot 2. First one goes. Second one good as well. 38-25, Fairmont leads. Steal here. Transition, bucket, no good. Baker comes up with the rebound, somehow loses it, and Reap comes up with the rebound, or the loose ball for Fairmont. And now a foul will be called against Katie Lucarelli. It'll be her first. Fairmont's in the bonus already. So Reap to the line. Can't get the first one to go. Second one is good. Reap up to 7 points in tonight's ball game. Katie Lucarelli goes to the corner for Ricardo. Pass is going to be stolen by Reap. Quickly up for Gibbs. She's double-teamed Beckstead. Offensive foul was called. The charge taken by Beckstead. It'll be the second personal on Gibbs. Lucarelli driving, puts it up, can't get it to go, loose ball. Gibbs comes up with it for Fairmont. D'Angelo will set things up in the half court for Fairmont. D'Angelo driving on Ricardo, puts it up with the right hand and good. Not much difference between game clock and shot clock. I want to say less than a second. Lucarelli going to hang on to this one. Try to take the last shot of the Chick-fil-A second quarter. Beckstead driving with 3 seconds. Baker has to put it up. Good if it goes, but it's off the mark. And Fairmont will take a 41-25 lead into the locker room after 2 quarters. As we will take a break and come back with the day and night heating and cooling halftime show. Again, Fairmont State leading this one 41-25, and we will be right back for more on this halftime show on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
We're
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
My name is Mike Scheel, and I'm an orthopedic surgeon with WBU Medicine at Reynolds Memorial Hospital. So we have a unique opportunity here at Reynolds to work with the ROSA surgical robot. The results have been amazing. We can really predict what your alignment is going to be, what your tracking is going to be, what your range of motion is going to look like before we ever cut you. The results for patients have been outstanding.
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All the decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Our team at Belmont Savings Bank stands out in the mortgage industry because we care about our customers.
My first-time home buyers, my younger people, I try to treat them like my children, like I would want my children to be treated.
And the minute when those keys slide across the table to those owners, it goes from becoming a house to becoming their home. We call Ohio Valley home.
Our motto is, how may we help you today? When you're working with a community bank, our main focus is the community.
During this special holiday season, the health plan wants to share a message of warmth, security, and peace of mind. As the snow falls and families gather, we understand the importance of being together and feeling safe during this special time of the year. From all of us at the health plan, we wish you and your loved ones a joyous holiday filled with laughter, love, and peace. The health plan. We're here for you.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here you go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WBB Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
What does Main Street Bank mean to you?
Well, Main Street has extended hours every business day. Their new checking and savings accounts are really good. The balance requirement is very low. And they have online bill pay and debit cards right away. Plus, they have great service, higher interest. That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
From humble beginnings in 1837, West Liberty University has been home to thousands of students. Whether you're a recent high school graduate or looking to complete a college degree later in life, starting your educational career at West Liberty University will be the catalyst for your future. This is a place where you will discover who you are and where you belong, surrounded by lifelong friends and a supportive faculty and staff. Start your journey home at westliberty.edu.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day?
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
And welcome back to the ASRC. It's still halftime here with the Day and Night Heating and Cooling halftime show. The Toppers down 41-25. Fairmont State leads. As we take a look at some things, we've got a special mention here. John Paisano, of the 1986 graduate of West Liberty University and went on to achieve a master's from WVU and MBA from Stanford. John was Mr. Hilltopper his senior year and continues to be a positive influence with the university. John graduated with a communications degree and continues to give back to the university. When communications needed a new MacBook to stream events for Topper Station, John was generous enough to purchase one in 2023. In 2024, a critical component of West Liberty's streaming content was on its last legs, and John stepped up again and donated $5,000 as a matching gift to purchase a new TriCaster, which is what makes it possible for us to bring these broadcasts to you. We would like to let you know about the Day of Giving as that comes about, and John was a big help with that. John was a 4-year starter in the NAIA All-American team selection. He was an impact performer in every sense of the word, from his linebacker position with the West Liberty football team from 82 to 85. He was voted the most valuable freshman in his first season on campus after arriving from nearby Brooke High School, and earned all WVIAC honors as a junior in 1984, setting the stage for a record-setting senior season. Paisano was a first-team All-West Virginia Conference pick and a 2-time WVIAC Defensive Player of the Week in his final season. School records for solo tackles at 81, fumble recoveries at 7, and defensive efficiency at 24.6. In addition to his NAIA All-American Academic Team selection, he was voted Mr. West Liberty in 86 and also honored by the Upper Ohio Valley Dapper Dan Club. After graduating from West Liberty, Paisano went on to earn a master's degree in sports administration from West Virginia University and followed that up with an MBA from Stanford in 1994. We had the question of the game for you earlier. Was who is the only WLU women's player to rank among the school's top 10 in scoring, rebounding, and assists? And the answer is Liz Flowers from back in the day. She was one of the people I was thinking of it could have possibly been. Ranks 3rd in scoring with 2,135 points, 7th in assists with 493, and 9th in rebounds with 725. We're about to get the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration third quarter started. Fairmont State will have possession. Apologize about the stats to start this one. Our live stats are not working for us with the laptop at the table here. The foul's going to go against Fairmont State here. It'll be Leslie Huffman. It'll be her 3rd very quickly here to start the second half. We get a stoppage in play to clean up some blood off of the uniform. Looks like Beckstead or Olivia Baker gets everything cleaned up here, and we're ready to go. Bailey Smith leads all scorers with 12 points. D'Angelo leads for Fairmont with 11. Getting our live stats working here a little bit. Gibbs with 8 points. Leslie Huffman with 7 for Fairmont State. The Toppers go around the horn here. Little floater doesn't go for Bailey Smith. Rebounded by Bree Wilson. D'Angelo will drive on Ricardo. Nice little bounce pass. Baseline, no good for Gibbs. Tipped. Last touched by West Liberty. Fairmont keeps possession. 13 on the shot clock. The drive, Huffman, nobody there. Easy bucket for Madeline Huffman. Haley Smith to the corner. That's back out for Bailey Smith. Haley stops up, loses the dribble. Now it's Lucarelli gets the ball taken away from by Jalen Gibbs. Quickly up. Huffman surveys, gets the screen set by D'Angelo. Gibbs underneath the bucket and good. Gibbs up to 10 points, double digits. Baker will drive. Stolen by Gibbs. Offensive foul on Baker, the charge taken. And that will be the third personal on Baker. First team foul for West Liberty. Bruni comes into the game for Fairmont. Takes the place of Leslie Huffman. Gibbs takes this, gets the finish with the right hand. She's got 12, and a timeout called by Coach Cooper in West Liberty. It will be a 30-second timeout. Well, now everybody's sitting down. It will be, I guess, a full timeout. We will take a quick break and be right back on Topper Station.
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm president and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All the decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
Welcome back to the ASRC. Toppers down 47-25 early in this second half. Going to have some work to do in that first half. Fairmont out-rebounded the Toppers 20-13. With 3 of 5 from behind the arc for Fairmont State, but 18 of 32 from the field. The Toppers just 7 of 27 from the field in that first half. 5 of 11 from behind the arc. Lucarelli for a 3. No good. It is rebounded by D'Angelo, and here comes Fairmont State. D'Angelo working on Ricardo, loses possession of the ball. There's some contact made. They call this on the Toppers. Haley Smith. It's her 4th, team 2nd. Bailey Beckstead returns to the lineup. Gibbs takes the inbound pass. Huffman puts up the three. It's good. Fairmont has doubled up West Liberty now, 50-25. With 7 minutes to play in this third quarter. Ricardo gets the bucket with the right hand. Huffman flying up the floor. Bruni in transition gets the bucket. Baker inside to Lucarelli, spins back around, can't get the bucket, a fight for the rebound. Called a held ball. Possession goes to Fairmont. Gabby Reap and Layla Jones back into the ball game. Ricardo takes this one. Stolen. Bruni gets the finish. Beckstead picks up the dribble, lobs it down to Ricardo, gets the finish. Six minutes left to play in this Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration third quarter. Reap dishes this one off to Jones. Now a travel going to be called on Jones, and Toppers will take over possession. The official has a conversation with the Lucarellis and Alyssa D'Angelo. Looks like we're ready to get back to play. Inside, Ricardo loses possession of it, quickly up. Here comes Jones. Can she get the bucket in transition? Does, and the and one opportunity. They call this on Katie Lucarelli. It'll be her second, team third. Bree Wilson back into the game, taking the place of Gibbs. Jones converts the and one. She's into double-digit territory with 10 points. Pump fake by Katie Lucarelli. Whistle. They call the foul on Reap. So it'll be her first personal, second team foul for Fairmont State. In for Ricardo, ball is loose, Reap comes up with it. Jones, inside, bucket is good for Bruni. Katie Lucarelli gets it over to Baker. Beckstead looking for somewhere to go. She'll drive, cross court to Anna Lucarelli, into the paint. Finds Olivia Baker, three-point shot, no good, rebounded by Reap. Right side, three-pointer, in and out. Last touched by Fairmont, and West Liberty takes over possession with that stoppage in play. It'll be the media timeout. We will take it. 30-point ball game, 59-29. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Welcome back to the ASRC, the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration third quarter. Toppers down big, 59-29. As Fairmont State has come on strong in this one of the top teams in the conference. They've already got 10 wins this season, 10-3 overall, 5-2 in conference play. The only team better, West Virginia Wesleyan at 5-1 in Mountain East Conference play. Told you about the helpful John Paisano donating to West Liberty and making sure we can bring you broadcasts the way we do. A foul going to be called against Layla Jones of Fairmont State. It'll be her first, team third. But it's West Liberty's Day of Giving, March 26th this year. The West Liberty University Topper Day of Giving coming up soon. Ricardo going to be fouled. And give that to Madeline Huffman. It'll be the fourth team foul on Fairmont, third personal for Huffman. Ricardo misses the first. Second one goes, 1 of 2 on that trip to the line. 4.5 minutes left to play in this third quarter. Huffman intended for that pass, tipped away by Katie Lucarelli. There's 1 second remaining. Or they're going to say they did get across the half-court line, so 21 on the shot clock for Fairmont. Murray hands this one off to Huffman inside. Jones going to be called for the travel, and the Toppers take over. Bailey Smith re-enters the game for Olivia Baker. Bruni knocks this one loose. Bailey Smith recovers, though. 4 minutes left to play in the third. Nice spin there for Bailey Smith. Can't get the bucket, though. Still fighting for the loose ball. Ricardo is there. Jump ball. Looks like possession is going to Fairmont State. Leslie Huffman and Alyssa D'Angelo back in, taking the place of Bree Wilson and Layla Jones. Huffman to Huffman. Fairmont beats the press. Murray cannot get the finish, but the foul is called. They call this on Beckstead. That'll be her third, fourth team foul of the third quarter. Murray hits the first. And the second. Beckstead flying up the floor. Could she go coast to coast? Almost does. Gets the offensive board, though. Lucarelli will drive. Goes baseline. Underneath the bucket. Good. Anna Lucarelli with 8 points so far tonight. Last touch by the Toppers as that ball went out of bounds. Fairmont keeps possession as the Huffmans are trying to beat the press here. Emily Starn makes her first appearance for Fairmont State. Number 14. D'Angelo gets a screen set, working against Ricardo now. Driving, kicks it back out. Starn over to Huffman. Puts it up with the left, no good. Bailey Smith the rebound. Quickly up. Katie Lucarelli in transition, gets it to go. D'Angelo quickly up for Huffman. Goes over to Starn. She'll go baseline, gonna be fouled. And a 30-second timeout going to be called after the foul. Again, stay tuned with us, folks. After the women's game, it'll be a top 10 matchup between Fairmont State and West Liberty in men's basketball coming up in just a little bit. We've got about a quarter and 3 minutes left to play before warm-ups start, and we get to a big-time matchup. We've seen some great games over the years between these two schools in both women's and men's basketball for Topper Nation watching at home. I can remember back in back-to-back seasons, 17 and 18, both games at Fairmont State for women's basketball. One year we had Marissa Brown hitting a huge late-game bucket with an and one to give the Toppers a victory. And then, I believe the year after that, it was Audrey Tingle, known for driving to the bucket, getting assists, getting rebounds, hit a big three-point shot from the corner to give West Liberty a victory there too. And we've seen some barn burners between West Liberty and Fairmont State, whether it be regular season, doesn't matter where it's played, postseason in the conference tournament. We've seen some great ones. Starn almost gets the ball taken away from her. The drive for Gibbs. Good with the right hand. She's up to 14 points. Beckstead to Bailey Smith. Looking for Ricardo, but has to go back out to Katie Lucarelli. Now it's Bailey Beckstead. Quick three, no good. Taken by Gibbs. Huffman bounce pass to her sister. Good in transition. Beckstead going to be called for the travel. Fairmont State takes over. 1:45 remaining in the third. Lead 65-34. Reek finds Gibbs. Drive on Ricardo again. No good this time. Lucarelli picks up the rebound. Katie Lucarelli pump fakes inside to Ricardo. Bucket is good. Ricardo into double digits with 11 points tonight. Smith thought she blocked a shot, but a foul's going to be called. Bailey Smith picks up her fourth foul. Oh no, they give this one, I'm sorry. They give it to Anna Lucarelli. It is her second, team fifth. 67 seconds remain in the third. Starn misses the first. The second one no good either. 0 for 2 on the trip for Starn. Bailey Smith with 1 minute left in the third. Can't get the three. Can't get it to fall. Out of bounds it goes. Fairmont State takes over. Bailey Smith will be called for this one. It'll be her fourth. As Fairmont's in the bonus. Substitutions for both teams as number 5, Sophie Abraham, enters the game for the first time. The 5'8" sophomore from Wheeling, West Virginia, went to Park. First one is good for D'Angelo. And Sophie Abraham has a former high school teammate on the bench for Fairmont State. It's Natalie Doherty, who's yet to get into this ball game for Fairmont State, just a freshman. Both played at Wheeling Park, were teammates. Natalie Doherty also has an older sister that's an assistant coach for Fairmont State, so watching some former foes play against each other, former friends play against each other. Oh, a foul away from the ball. They call this on Jalen Gibbs. That'll be her third, as both teams are in the bonus here in the third quarter. Ricardo misses on the first attempt. Layla Jones set to come back in for Fairmont. Oh for 2 on the trip for Ricardo. Reap will get control of this. It looks like Fairmont's going to try to hang on for the final shot in this third quarter. Reap will drive. They're going to get the foul call on Bailey Beckstead. It'll be her fourth. So the Toppers in some foul trouble here towards the end of this third. No good on the first attempt. Good on the second, 1 of 2 for Reap on that trip to the line. 3 to shoot for Lucarelli, spins back, Baker, good if it goes, and it does! The Toppers get a buzzer beater at the end of the third quarter. Makes it 68-39. And we will take a break and come right back for the start of the fourth here on Topper Station.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
What does Main Street Bank mean to you?
Well, Main Street has extended hours every business day. Their new checking and savings accounts are really good. The balance requirement is very low. And they have online bill pay and debit cards right away. Plus, they have great service, higher interest. That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
And welcome back to the ASRC. The WBU Medicine fourth quarter about to begin. The Toppers will get possession to start. Down 68-39. Toppers in a good bit of foul trouble. Quite a few players with 4 fouls and 3 fouls. Anna Lucarelli gets this one over to Baker, tries to go down low. D'Angelo gets the steal for the Falcons. Jones driving on Baker, throws it up, no good. Baker the rebound, and here come the Toppers. Bailey Smith can't get this 3 to go, bounced around. Possession stays with the Toppers. Bruni back in for Fairmont State. Takes the place of Jones. West Liberty, Bailey Smith, Haley Smith, and Bailey Beckstead all with 4 fouls. Olivia Baker with 3. Bruni here gets another easy bucket. For Fairmont, Jalen Gibbs, Leslie Huffman, and Madeline Huffman all with 3 fouls. Another one there, the first team foul for Fairmont State. They give this one to Alyssa D'Angelo. It'll be her second personal. D'Angelo with 13 points so far in this game. Jalen Gibbs with 14 for Fairmont State. She leads all players. Layla Jones also with 10. Leslie Huffman with 9. Gabby Reap with 8. Fairmont State has spread out the scoring quite a bit. Bailey Smith gets herself to 14 points. This is Wilson. Bruni thought about the 3, loses control of that one, but Fairmont able to regain possession. 12 on the shot clock. D'Angelo drives, keeps her dribble though. Kicks it back out. Huffman's 3. Good. Madeline Huffman now with 8 points. Baker looking for somewhere to go. Finds a driving Bailey Smith, and she gets the layup with the right hand. Bailey Smith up to 16 points. This might have a back and forth for the game high here. Huffman gets another bucket with the right hand. She's up to 11, into double digits. Lucarelli's drive, tries to get it to Ricardo, but off the mark. I think it was tipped. They say possession goes back to Fairmont State. Bree Wilson will catch a breather as Jalen Gibbs back into the ball game for Fairmont. Huffman's corner 3, no good. Tipped around. Gibbs comes up with the offensive board and the putback. She's up to 16 tonight. Haley Smith drives and gets the bucket with the left hand. It's her first bucket tonight. Huffman to Huffman. Back over to D'Angelo. Pump fakes. Pull up in the middle of the lane and gets the nice roll. And the bucket. 15 points for D'Angelo. Smith loses it but goes right to Anna Lucarelli. Shot no good, but Ricardo is there. The putback is good. And Ricardo has 13 in tonight's ball game. Gibbs drive, no good. Ricardo the rebound, and back come the Lady Toppers. Quickly up. Pass is going to be stolen by Huffman, though. And in transition, D'Angelo back. Straight away, 3. Oh, it's just a 2. Foot was on the line. But Madeline Huffman with 10 points tonight, double digits. Bailey Smith, nice little pump fake, going to be fouled. And she will shoot 2. Call this on Jalen Gibbs. It'll be her 4th personal, 2nd team foul. Beckstead back into the game for Anna Lucarelli. And it looks like some substitutions here for Fairmont State. Reap is back into the game along with Zanaya Murray and Aaliyah Bruni. Sekalovska enters the ball game for Bailey Smith after she adds to her totals. Got 16 points tonight for Bailey. Mackenzie Swain in for the first time for Fairmont, number 15. They're getting some new faces into this ball game. Reap bounce pass, Swain. Bucket as soon as she gets in. Sekalovska's pass gonna be almost stolen, but Haley Smith able to recover it. Sekalovska into the corner. Baker's 3, good. Timeout called by West Liberty. 5:20 left in this 4th quarter. They call it the media timeout, so we will take the break. 83-51. 5:20 left to play. We'll be right back on Topper Station. Welcome back to the ASRC. The WVU Medicine 4th quarter underway. We're about midway through. 5:20 left to play in this ball game. Fairmont State, a big lead, 83-51. They've had some standout performers in this one. As we take a look at some of their leading scorers, Jalen Gibbs with 16 points, 8 rebounds, 7 of 10 from the field. She also has 3 steals. Alyssa D'Angelo, 15 points, 4 rebounds. Madeline Huffman, 11 points, 6 assists, 3 of 4 from behind the arc. The Toppers, Bailey Smith leads all scorers with 17 points, 4 of 7 from behind the arc for Bailey Smith tonight. Murray spinning in the lane, can't get the bucket to go. Taken by Ricardo. Beckstead's pass almost stolen, knocked out of bounds by Murray. Toppers will keep possession. Beckstead left side for Haley Smith. Back to Olivia Baker, open for 3, gets another one. Baker's hit the last 2 3-point opportunities for herself. going to take their time with a huge lead late. Stolen here by Haley Smith. Dishes it off to Beckstead. Throws it up with the right hand. Goes behind the backboard, and Murray lost her shoe. Into the ball game. Taking the place of Madeline Huffman is Emily Starn. And we told you a little earlier the hometown flavor with Wheeling not far away from West Liberty. Having Sophie Abraham, a Wheeling Park graduate, play for the Toppers, and Natalie Doherty playing for Fairmont State, both former Wheeling Park Patriots. The drive here is good for Bruni. There's 4 minutes left to play in this one. Fairmont State leads at 85-54. Katie Lucarelli over for Bailey Beckstead. Back around. Haley Smith to Katie Lucarelli. Inside for Ricardo. Puts it up. No good. Rebounded by Bruni. We'll see what happens here for the Toppers. If they try to get some players in here late, travel call on Reap. Substitutions, Paige Julian in for West Liberty's Jenna Ricardo. And Aaliyah Bruni will come out as you hear a cheer from the crowd. Number 23 for Fairmont State into the ball game, Natalie Doherty. We just spoke about it. She is into the game in front of a hometown crowd for the first time as a college athlete. Foul's going to be called offensively on Katie Lucarelli. Doherty throws this one in. A foul on Katie Lucarelli again. It'll be her fourth. Murray will drive, puts it up, and good. Beckstead quickly up for Katie Lucarelli. Has to kick it back out for Beckstead. Can't get the three-point shot to go. Reap the rebound. Two and a half minutes left to play in this one. Reap just spinning around to Paige Julian the block. Sophie Abraham back into the ball game, takes the place of Haley Smith. So the two former Wheeling Park products on the floor, former teammates playing against each other now. Emily Starn back in. Carrie Rhodes and Olivia Toland also into this game for Fairmont State. Beckstead fighting for this loose ball and gets it. And gets the easy bucket in transition. Starn working against Sekalovska. Rhodes will hand this one off. They call the foul on Carrie Rhodes against Fairmont State. Be the third team foul on Fairmont, the first personal for Carrie Rhodes. Beckstead to Julian. A foul going to be called on Doherty. We talk about that Wheeling Park women's basketball team. The amount of college athletes is Sekalovska's three is off the mark. The Toppers are at West Liberty right now. Also, Coach Huffman's daughter for the men's basketball team here at West Liberty. His daughter played on those basketball teams at Wheeling Park. She is a track athlete here at West Liberty. Three-point shot is good for Katie Lucarelli. Just under 90 seconds remaining in this game. Of course, you got other players there at Wheeling Park still playing in high school that are going to have college careers as well. So Coach Young down at Wheeling Park has done a tremendous job for himself. He's had a lot of talent and has made the best of it. Sekalovska, straightaway three. No good. Just under a minute remaining in this ball game. And Fairmont is going to hang on to this one for as long as they can. Kill the shot clock. Doherty against Abraham. How many times do they see that in practice at Park? That little jumper, no good. Rebounded by Julian. Well, it's going to go out of bounds. Shot clock will be off. 28 seconds remain. Lucarelli driving against Doherty into the corner. Bailey Beckstead's three, no good. Doherty the rebound and fighting for the loose ball. They call the jump ball. Possession goes to Fairmont. 12 seconds remain. Doherty takes the pass. Abraham almost gets the steal. Doherty's just going to hang on to it. They're trying to get yelled at from the bench. Don't take a shot. But got some players on the floor for both of these teams that haven't gotten a ton of playing time tonight. They understand there's 0.1 seconds left. But this game will end 87-59 in favor of Fairmont State. They are now 11-3, 6-2 in conference play. The Toppers fall to 5-9, 3-4 in conference play. The next time we can see the Toppers play will be Wednesday coming up as they take on Concord here at the ASRC at 5:30 p.m. Again, that's January 15th, a Wednesday, here at the ASRC as they take on Concord at 5:30 p.m. Well, a tough one for the Toppers tonight as they come back from the holiday break. The first home game since the holiday break. And Fairmont wins it 87-59. I'll tell you, Fairmont has had a very, very good year this season, and I would expect them to continue to do so as we move on in this year. Again, the next time we can watch the Toppers play here on Topper Station, it'll be this coming Wednesday, January 15th, to take on Concord. Don't go away, because coming up next, we've got a big one for men's basketball, a top 10 matchup between two Mountain East Conference teams, West Liberty and Fairmont State. We've heard it so many times the last 15, 20 years. It's going to be a great one tonight. We'll be right back in about 20 minutes on Topper Station. We are live from the ASRC for a top 10 matchup in the nation and the top two teams in the Mountain East Conference here at the ASRC. Number 9, Fairmont State taking on number 7, West Liberty University. Thank you for joining us on Topper Station. I am Todd Ollum. Joining me in just a little bit will be Scott Nolte, the SID, doing color commentary for the broadcast. A big one today, folks. It doesn't get much bigger than this in Mountain East Conference play. Fairmont State coming to town tonight to take on West Liberty. Fairmont State comes in winning 3 in a row. The Toppers on a bit of a skid, losing the last 2 games. They lost 1, the final game of their Las Vegas trip, where they only played 2 games and played some very good competition. Lost the second game of those 2, and then finally lost to Frostburg State just a few days ago. Very shocking, surprising that the Toppers would fall to a Frostburg State team, but it was at Frostburg State. They lost by 2, and you got to expect the Toppers to come back with a little bit of vengeance tonight, knowing they've lost the last 2 games that they have played. That is very unheard of when it comes to Ben Howlett's Hilltoppers. As we get into this a little bit, Fairmont State 12-1 overall, 7-0 in Mountain East Conference play. The Toppers 11-2 overall, 5-1 in conference play. As we get the officials coming by, and we told you, Fairmont State winners of their last 3. The last time they played was at home versus Wheeling University. They won 94-78. Their head coach, Tim Koenig, his 12th year is a college head coach. Fairmont comes into this one averaging 86 points per game, and they're shooting 47% from behind, from the field, 35 from behind the arc, and 75 from the line. They get 35 rebounds per game. They get 16 assists. Their leading scorer is David Jolinder with 18 points. Harris is getting 6.7 rebounds. Fitzgibbons, 3 assists per game, and Williams, 2.5 steals per game as well. For the Toppers, they come into this one averaging 93 points per game. And they're shooting 46% from the field, 32 from behind the arc, 72 from the line. They average 37 rebounds per game and 21, almost 22 assists. Kyler D'Agostino leads the way in points with 18 points per game. Tied at 4.9 rebounds per game is Finn Woodward and Cameron Tinsley. Woodward also leading the way in assists with almost 5 per game. D'Agostino and Spadafora leading the Toppers in steals per game with almost 2 steals per game so far this season. Their head coach, Ben Howlett, in his 8th season leading the Hilltoppers. He's 2 wins away from 200 career wins. He's at 198 as we speak. And his assistant coach is Dr. Aaron Huffman and former Hilltopper standout Bryce Butler. It's time for the starting lineup for Fairmont State. We go with number 0, Andre Higgins, a 6'4" guard out of Cleveland, Ohio. He is a senior. And number 1, a 6-foot graduate out of Atlanta, Georgia, Rudy Fitzgibbons. And number 2, a 6'2" graduate guard from Shady Spring, West Virginia, Tommy Williams. And number 3, a 6'6" junior small forward from Stockholm, Sweden, David Jolinder. And last but not least, number 10, a 6'7" forward, a redshirt junior from Wildwood, New Jersey, Taj Thweet. And their head coach, Tim Koenig, his 6th year at Fairmont State University, 12th year as a head coach. You also remember him as a standout head coach back at Notre Dame College years ago. Now for the Toppers and their starters. We begin with number 3, a 6'7" junior forward from Bristol, England, Finn Woodward. A 6-foot freshman guard out of Madison, Ohio, J.P. Dragus. A 6'1" sophomore guard out of Albany, Ohio, number 12, Kyler D'Agostino. A 6'6" forward, a freshman from Roanoke, Virginia, number 20, Cameron Tinsley. And at forward, a 6'7" graduate from France, number 33, Vadim Clinette. The Toppers going with a different starting five tonight than they have for most of the season. We know the Toppers like to roll with about 10 or 11 guys. Each and every game they do the big 4 to 5 guy kind of hockey changes, hockey lines. And after losing 2 in a row, I'm sure Coach Howlett's looking to change things up a little bit and see what we can get, mix up the formula. I'm sure he's looking for equal production from both units, the first and second. Tinsley against Thweet for the tip, and it's taken by Fairmont State. Harris quickly up the floor. Fitzgibbons against Dragus. Fitzgibbons a graduate, Dragus a true freshman, and a big dunk there early for Joe Linder. Dragus, and this one off to Woodward. D'Agostino inside for Clinette, back to D'Agostino. Drive, finds Clinette, thinks about the straightaway three. Now it's Tinsley. Back to Woodward, 5 to shoot, driving, puts it up, and good with the left. Tie ball game early. And this Belmont Savings Bank first half. Dragus trying to get the steal on Jolender and can't get it. Tommy Williams settles things down. Thweet over to Jolender, and now a foul going to be called on Dragus. It'll be his first, team first, and the Toppers send 5 to the table, and the second group is in after 1 minute and 4 seconds. It will be Schuler, Spatafora, Daniel Autry, J.J. Harper, and Garrison Kisner. Joe Linder cross court. Back down low. Harper is there. Bucket is good. Fairmont retakes a quick lead. Autry around the horn. Spatafora stops at the elbow, looking, goes back to Autry. Dante, right side. Autry's three. Good. Toppers pressing. Williams lobs this one up for Joe Linder. Three-point shot, no good. Dante Spatafora with the rebound. Harris on the miss with that shot. Schuler driving, left hand. Harper, little mid-range, off the glass and good. Toppers lead it 7-4. Toppers pressing again. Jolinder quickly up. Fitzgibbons finds Harris. Fairmont settles down a little bit. Thweet back out, no good on the long three. Harper tips around and JJ comes up with it. Schuler finds Autry around the horn. JJ Harper, he'll drive, gets double teamed, puts it up, reverse is good. Harper with 4 points. Toppers lead at 9-4. Williams trapped, gets it up to Fitzgibbons. Baseline drive, has to peel back to Harris. Lobs it over, Thweet. Try to drive on Kisner. Ball is out of bounds. Possession stays with Fairmont. 15 to shoot, and the Toppers bring back the starting five. Sam Emmich into the ball game for number 0, Andre Harris. Baseline throw-in. Thweet working against Woodward, no good. Rebound comes out to D'Agostino. Kyler, right hand, good off the glass. His first points. Fitzgibbons puts up a deep three. Clinette in his face, no good. Rebounded, though, by Williams, still tipping around. Woodward comes up with it for the Toppers. Dragus gets things moving here. Clinette, straightaway three, gets it to go. Timeout called by Fairmont. ASRC erupts. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We will keep it here. And after the first 4 minutes, West Liberty leads 14-4. Now it looks like substitutions are made by the Toppers once again. We'll see if it's the entire 5 or not. But you got to think this is the exact start Coach Howlett was hoping for after losing the past 2 games and having a bit of a break in between those 2 losses. And the Toppers out in Vegas played December 20th against Missouri S&T, fell 89-78, and then didn't play again until January 8th, where they fell to Frostburg at Frostburg 102-100 just a few days ago. A change to the starting lineup and just the groups in general and the 5 that play together, and sure enough, the Toppers have come out firing on all cylinders. Thweet takes it back to Joe Linder, driving on Harper. Topper crowd wants a travel, didn't get it. The bucket is good. And Schuler directs traffic a bit, tries to go baseline, has to peel back. Spatafora trying to drive, dishes it to Kisner. Kisner gets the 3. His first points. Spatafora looking for the steal. They're going to call the foul. And some substitutions for Fairmont State. C.J. Little and Sam Emmich back into the game. Tyho Peterson, number 5, also in there for Fairmont State. Jolinder working against Kisner. The foul line, travel call is made. Toppers take over possession. And with that stoppage in play, it'll be the 5-minute media timeout. We will take the break. The Toppers lead 17-6. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time, what makes Belmont Savings different? Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
And welcome back to the ASRC. Only 5 minutes have been played, but the Toppers have a big lead, 17-6 early on. And the top scorer for West Liberty so far, J.J. Harper with 4 points. They've kind of spread it across the board here so far. Spatafora will get things going here in the half court. Schuler on the left side. Harper bouncing around, gets the bucket again. He's got 6 points. Toppers looking to get that 5-second call. We're about maybe less than a second away from getting it. Fairmont able to recover C.J. Little will settle things down here in the half court for them. Little working against Kisner. Dishes it off. Emmich trying to back down. Schuler. They want the travel call, but don't get it. Little. Floater. No good. Spatafora sky high for the rebound. Dante stops up. 3. No good. Harper on the board. Cannot get the putback. It's loose and taken by Harris. Tommy Williams hands this one off. The drive for Emmich is good off the glass. His first bucket makes it 19-8. Spatafora over to Schuler. And Schuler will try to drive. Kicks it back to Spatafora. 12 to shoot for West Liberty. Autry puts up the 3. Good. Autry gets his second 3 of the ball game. Steal here for Harper. Floater. Gets it to go. Timeout for Fairmont State. Crowd here at the ASRC fired up about this one, as the Toppers lead at 24-8 with about 7 minutes having been played. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We will keep it here. And a great first half so far for the Toppers, and this is something they needed. We take another look. That's steal and buckets, and Coach Koenig has been around a good long while. Again, we told you before he came to Fairmont, he was at Notre Dame College, did very well for himself there as well as a coach. He's played this West Liberty team for quite some time, and he knows when to get those timeouts in. Toppers go on these, they call them blackout runs, where they just get steals and buckets one after another over and over again, and Coach Koenig knows how to kind of nip that in the bud and make sure it only goes so far. And there you go. Fairmont State gets a bucket and one coming up. It'll be Taj Thweet at the line with an and one opportunity. And back on the broadcast with us, West Liberty Sports Information Director Scott Nolte. After the press conferences for women's basketball, Deke 3, no good. Dragus the rebound.
You might not want me here. You're doing okay by yourself right now.
Well, after that first game, I'll take you here for sure, as D'Agostino gets the little lefty bucket, his second of the game. Fitzgibbons flying. Thweet pump fakes back to Fitzgibbons in the corner. No good, rattles out. Clinette the board. Woodward looking, backing down the defender. Dragus can't get it to go, up and over the backboard, out of bounds.
Yeah, two great basketball teams here today, so don't worry, Fairmont State's going to make a run here at some point. We know that. These two are probably really the class of the MEC right now. West Liberty, on a bit of a struggle right now. We're not used to losing 2 in a row. In fact, we haven't lost 3 in a row since the 2021 season. And before that, you have to go back to the 07-08 season. So it doesn't happen around here very often, that's for sure. We're very spoiled with the level of basketball that we have here. So I expected this team to come out, play well today, especially when you're facing an opponent like this.
Emmich gets a much-needed three-pointer there. Now 26-13. As Fairmont State now in a zone defense. Clinette, three-pointer. Rattles around and no good. We've seen the Toppers struggle with zone defenses at times, but then at other times we've seen them expose zone defenses. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think we're still waiting for this team to fully come together. I know people are like, what are you talking about? But we're still only in game 14. I mean, I know that's about half the season, but you still have to remember that 9 of these players were not here a year ago. So this is a tough system to learn and a tough way to play. You kind of have to change your entire basketball mentality when you come here.
Dragus going to be called for the travel. And the Toppers put the other group of 5 in. And it's nice to see the mixing up of the two groups. We always do the big line changes, 4 or 5 guys at a time, but mixing up the starting lineup in the second group seems to have paid off early in this ball game. Thweet, no good. From Schuler in transition. Coast to coast. And he feels the contact and
they landed on his, he's grabbing his back.
I don't know if it's back or tailbone. Toppers wanted a foul and nothing called, so Jason Coleman, the athletic trainer, on to see if Schuler is okay, and now I believe a technical. They call a technical foul on Coach Howlett, and
I think he was incensed that there was no foul called for his player. Obviously going to stand up for his player. You can just look at the look on Ben's face right now. He is intense.
He's ready.
And I think he is very frustrated with the officials that there was not a foul called.
And hopefully.
Yeah, we hope that everything's okay with Lance here.
Yeah, it looked like he took a hard fall on the tailbone.
It's your typical Lance Schuler play, though. Just get it and go right to the rack. Almost with like reckless abandon, if you will. He's a guy we've seen this so many times. He's not afraid of the contact he's going to receive. Here it is again. Oh, yeah, just a hard fall. Looked like on his tailbone. I guess I wanted to see if there was contact. It looked like there was contact when he was going up. I was paying more attention to how he landed. Very ginger on his legs here, but looks like he's going to be able to walk it off, we hope.
Yeah, he's getting some assistance.
There we go.
He's got a bit of a smile on his face, though, as he's walking back to the bench, so hopefully he'll be all right. And Jason Coleman, one of the best in the business.
I'll say this. We've seen fouls called for less.
Yes. Yes.
We've seen fouls called for less.
So now Tommy Williams will shoot the technical free throws.
I think what Ben's saying right now is that, we're early in this game, and you guys can kind of take control of it in terms of what you're going to allow to happen. And when you allow that to happen, we've got 30 minutes of basketball still to play here today.
So with the free throws, makes it a 10-point ball game, 28-18.
It's about as angry as I've seen Ben Howlett in a long time. Yeah. I'm serious, just by that look on his face.
Linderbrick gets this one in. Toppers pressing. Fitzgibbons puts up the 3. Gets it to go. They say a 2.
Yep.
Foot was on the line. Down to a 7-point ball game. 28-21. The Toppers had a huge lead early. Fairmont has been getting themselves back into this one.
That's what we talked about. There was no doubt that the Falcons were going to hang around in this one.
Autry, no good. Kisner gets the rebound. So a foul on the floor.
A little Bronx cheer from the West Liberty home crowd.
Did they give that to Thweet, I believe, or did they give it to Joe Linder? Lob it up for Autry.
We have 28-21. Ben seems to think that the score is wrong on the scoreboard.
Spatafora to Harper. Straightaway 3. Can't get it to go. There's Williams with the rebound for Fairmont. Here comes Fitzgibbons quickly up. Pump fake. Shot no good. Tipped around. D'Agostino comes back. Kisner. Reverse. Fitzgibbons to the corner. Thweet for 3. No good. Joe Linder with the nice rebound and putback.
Yeah, great positioning by him there. That's too easy. Got to get a body on him and be in front of him.
Zone defense again for Fairmont State. Cross court to Harper. D'Agostino steps up. Gets into the paint. Finds Harper. 3-point shot no good. Rebounded. D'Agostino almost got the steal, but off his foot out of bounds.
Oh, man, those quick hands. He nearly had it, but goes out to FSU.
With that stoppage, it'll be the media timeout. We will take the break. Toppers lead it 30-22. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
Panhandle cleaning and restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle cleaning and restoration, and we're gonna save you.
Welcome back to the ASRC. We've got our question of the game. Who's the only West Liberty men's player to secure over 1,000 points and 1,000 rebounds in his career? I've already got the answer, so I know I'm cheating. I'll have to wait. But maybe, just maybe, this person is in attendance tonight.
Oh.
Maybe, just maybe.
Maybe, just maybe.
Fitzgibbons loses this one on his own.
You giving clues. People are going to be scanning.
He might be on the same side as the floor the camera is, so you may not be able to see him.
Yeah. I don't want to say anything else, so.
Spatafora to Clinette. Harper open for three. Can't get it to go. Tipped around. Fitzgibbons gets the board quickly up. And the bucket is good for Harris in transition. Spatafora surveys. Finds D'Agostino back over for Clinette. Woodward gets into the paint, spins, finishes with the left.
Nice. I like that we went inside that time. Obviously, we are a three-point shooting team, but it's good to attack that middle of that zone, too, at times. It's kind of the weakness of the zone is the center part, so.
As J.J. Harper picks up the foul. It'll be his fifth team foul. Fairmont has one team foul so far in the first 11-plus minutes. Olinder against Harper. The drive. Loses possession of that ball, but Harris comes up with it and one. Give the foul to Clinette. His first, team sixth. Tinsley and Dragus back in for Spatafora and Harper. Thweet back into the ball game for Sam Emmich of Fairmont.
Fouls are building up on the Hilltoppers right now.
Harris converts the and one. 5-point ball game, 8 minutes left in this Belmont Savings Bank first half. Woodward from the elbow. Can't get it to go, tipped around. Here comes Fitzgibbons. Dragus is there, but the bucket is good. Timeout called by the Toppers. And it will be, it looks like a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here.
Well, I didn't get a chance to tell you Happy New Year because the game was already started. We haven't worked together in quite a while.
Yeah.
Haven't seen you since last year.
Yeah, it's been about a month.
Yeah.
It was a nice little break. I enjoyed it. I know I'm getting old. What I got for Christmas, I got one of those water jugs. It's a top-loading one.
Yeah.
But I can't, it was one of those adult gifts. Like, listen, this just made my entire year just because I got this water jug. That's how sad it is.
Well, here's how I know that I'm getting older. I went to a party recently, and they had a coffee station, but not a coffee station like the young kids would have these days, like these special lattes. They had a coffee pot and coffee mugs. So it was an evening, and I think they thought, well, maybe the old people might not be able to stay awake. So there was a coffee. When I saw the coffee station, I went, oh.
We're at that point.
I've reached that time of my life. I like coffee.
Dragus' three is good. His first points of the game.
I like that, too. More of that, please.
And the way the Toppers came out looked like they had a good bit of coffee before the game.
Yeah, very energized. I'm not surprised after, obviously, Wednesday was a disappointment. When you're West Liberty, that was an extremely late whistle. When you're West Liberty that you're going to get everybody's absolutely best shot. For every team in the conference, it's their national championship a lot of times when they're playing you.
Yep.
So, yeah, credit to Frostburg. They shot the lights out on Wednesday night. West Liberty had some chances, just couldn't take advantage of them. Scored 100 points. But I had no doubt really in thinking about it that this team was going to come out super focused, ready to play today, back at home. One disappointment, the weather. I think it hurt our crowd a little bit today. I think without the weather, although the roads were good when I had a chance to come here, I think without the weather we have an even bigger crowd here today. Students aren't really back until Monday when classes start again too. So, but still, nice crowd. Great to see these Topper fans back here inside the ASRC and looking for a top 10 win. Be our second one of the season already.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen some great battles between these two teams throughout the years. And the shot clock
did not start.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, this is a series that Fairmont State leads, but West Liberty has really had the better of it over the last several years, and has really kind of dominated it when you look over that stretch.
This is the 187th meeting all-time in men's basketball between these two schools. West Liberty has faced Fairmont more than any other school in program history.
Yeah.
Fairmont leads it 98-88. Spadafora gets the mid-range to go. The Toppers Fairmont has a 10-game lead in the overall series history, but West Liberty has won 27 of the last 35 meetings and 4 in a row.
As you see, West Liberty's really made up a lot of ground in that series history over these last 15 to 20 years.
Kisner getting a little physical. That pass right to Autry. What a steal. Harper. Kisner in the corner. Three-point shot is good.
Great to see that out of him. That just extends this Hilltopper offense. Oh, that's a travel.
And the travel call is made on Joe Linder. The Toppers take back possession with the double-digit lead.
Great job by JJ that time. He kind of was tight on him, then kind of backed off. Joe Linder was expecting him still to be there to body him up, and when he stepped away, he just lost his balance and had given up his dribble. And good to see Lance back out there, too, looking good.
Autry gets another three, his third of the game.
Pretty good stretch, and then called that timeout.
And like you said, Schuler picks up the foul, but it is very good to see him back out there.
I was watching Wednesday, and I think late in the game, Finn went down. It looked like he kind of bumped his knee, and I thought, oh my goodness. Yeah, you can't stand to lose anybody off this roster. I mean, you need all these guys because they all play.
Yes. Williams gets the first. Set to come back into this one for Fairmont is Sam Emmich. Second one good as well. Emmich in for Williams. Toppers have Woodward, Tinsley, Dragus, D'Agostino, and Clennett on the floor.
Really in this game, too, you have two of the best coaches in the Mountain East Conference as well. Tim's done a great job there. He'd done a great job at Notre Dame before he came to FSU, and he's just continued it here with the Falcons.
Tremendous ball movement for the Toppers there. D'Agostino the bucket. Lobbed up, Jolinder. It's that across half court. Hands this one off. Harris back to Joe Linder from 3. No good. Too long. Woodward to board. Woodward up for Tinsley. In the lane. Can't get it to fall. Loose still, and finally taken by Fitzgibbons.
Tough miss there for Cameron, but stayed after it, battled hard for it.
Inside Harris, kind of an alley-oop, but no good. Woodward on his way up the floor. Ball poked away, wanted a foul call, nothing. Fitzgibbons thought about the 3. Pump fake, Peterson, baseline. At the 5-minute mark of the Belmont Savings Bank first half, offensive foul on Jalinder. It'll be his first, team second. And with that stoppage, it'll be immediate timeout. We will take the break and be right back for more on Topper Station.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
My name is Mike Scheel, and I'm an orthopedic surgeon with WBB Medicine at Reynolds Memorial Hospital. So we have a unique opportunity here at Reynolds to work with the ROSA surgical robot. The results have been amazing. We can really predict what your alignment is going to be, what your tracking is going to be, what your range of motion is going to look like before we ever cut you. The results for patients have been outstanding.
And welcome back to the ASRC. We want to give a special thank you to John Paisano, graduate of 1986 at West Liberty University. He was very generous in 2023, helped buy a MacBook to help Topper Station stream events for folks at home in Topper Nation to watch broadcasts. And in 2024, he helped get us a new TriCaster, donated $5,000 to match what was needed to get the TriCaster and be able to bring you these sports broadcasts, the Topper football, basketball, coaches shows, and other various sports here at West Liberty. But a big, big thank you to John Paisano, class of 86.
It's great. One of the great things about West Liberty University, the alumni, and just the way they're so giving and supportive and in all different areas of the university. Very fortunate to have people like that.
They called a foul on J.J. Harper, his second. And Paisano was a 4-year starter, NAIA all-academic team. He was a great linebacker for the Toppers from 82 to 85. That first bucket is made of the 1-and-1. Woodward back in for Harper. Paisano was the most valuable freshman in his first year on campus after arriving from nearby Brooke High School and earned all West Virginia Conference honors as a junior in 1984. He had a record-setting season as a senior. First team all West Virginia Conference and a 2-time Defensive Player of the Week that season. Foul going to be called here against Ty Hill Peterson, and the Topper crowd letting the officials know. Spatafora sets things here. 20 seconds on the shot clock still. Schuler left side, thought about baseline. Now he drives into the paint. Nice little dish. Kisner, reverse, can't get this one to go. Woodward fighting for it, but it's taken by Thweet. Peterson picks up the dribble. Thweet against Woodward. Drive into the paint, cross court. Williams for 3, short. Gets his own rebound though. Now a long 3, no good. The rebound taken again by Fitzgibbons. Goes under the bucket and back out.
Frustrating possession defensively for the Hilltoppers right now. Getting misses, but just can't get that loose ball on the rebound.
Fitzgibbons' corner three is good.
And the Falcons make him pay right there with the three from the corner.
8-point ball game, 45-37, 3:25 to play in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Schuler, Kisner. Now it's Woodward finding Autry. He's been hot from behind the arc. Finn can't get the bucket there. Wanted the foul, didn't get one.
Notice that Finn is freshly shaven for the new year.
Now they got the drive here for Williams. Cross court, out of bounds. The Toppers get lucky and take possession back. Substitution for Fairmont. Joe Linder back into the ball game as Tyhell Peterson catches a breather. Dragus surveys. Fairmont still in that zone defense. Clinette inside. Woodward dishes it off to D'Agostino. Back to Clinette. Pump fakes the three. Tinsley gets it to drop.
That brought snow, not rain. That was way up there.
Now it's Fitzgibbons driving. Dragus. Oh, they're going to call.
Thought maybe we could have had a travel because kind of shuffled his feet.
That's what I was thinking as well, but they give the foul to Tinsley. It'll be his second. Now Fairmont is in the double bonus.
It's really good to see the effort and the performance that you're getting today from both Clinette and also from Kisner today. They're really adding some extra minutes that we haven't had there at certain times. Clinette, a lot of times, unfortunately for him, it's been foul trouble, and Kisner obviously still recovering, but playing out without the brace on his knee. I think able to play a little more freely. So just good to see both of those guys. They're going to be key as this season continues to go on.
Absolutely going to need those guys. Thweet, 1 of 2 on that.
Touched all of the rim there.
Dragus sets things up in the half court once again. Picks up his dribble. Finds Clinette. He'll drive. Kicks it back. Tinsley to D'Agostino. Woodward trying to drive. And they call the travel with just under 2 minutes remaining. Rudy Fitzgibbons back in, taking the place of C.J. Little. Fitzgibbons takes control of things and slows it down a bit. Gets an ISO here, driving. Woodward makes him miss. Here comes Dragus. In transition, D'Agostino to the corner. Clinette back to Kyler. Puts up the three. No good. Fitzgibbons the board. Williams to Joe Linder. Fitzgibbons with the screen set. Wants to go underneath but can't. Joe Linder driving, kicks it back out. Williams. Now Fitzgibbons. No good. Long rebound. Foul going to be called against Fairmont. Give this one to Taj Thweet.
Yeah, he kind of shoved Dragus in the back there on that rebound action.
Andre Harris and C.J. Little back into the game for Thweet and Fitzgibbons. Woodward with less than a minute left to play in this Belmont Savings Bank first half. Drive, kick out, Dragus in the corner. Gets the three. 51-38. Harris back to the top of the key for Williams. Little against Woodward, driving. Has to dish it back out. Jolinder driving, right side. Little for three, too long.
Again, that rebound.
Oh, and Dragus strips the ball away off of Harris's leg out of bounds. Toppers take over.
They got 12.6. Shot clock's off, so opportunity to get the last shot of the half here.
Toppers get some smaller guards in here. Spadafora and Schuler back in. They got Dragus as well with D'Agostino and Woodward. Schuler's going to hang on.
See if they run something to try to get Kyler open.
D'Agostino can't get it to go in the last second. That'll be it for the first 20 minutes. The Toppers lead it 51-38. And what a start to this game the Toppers had, and Fairmont State came right back. But West Liberty has a double-digit lead after the first 20.
Yeah, you got to like the Hilltoppers' fortitude there. Got off to a great start. They weathered the storm there by Fairmont State in that middle part. But then the last 5 minutes, I thought after that timeout by Bend, really started to kind of push the pedal again. And you saw them build this lead now back up to 13 going into half. Right about where they want to be. Hit 51 points for the first half. They're right on track to be over their per-game average right now. So feel pretty good about the way the Hilltoppers came out and just feel good about the way they're playing today. I know they're happy to be back home and happy to be back on this floor and have an opportunity to play in front of their home fans.
Well, when we return for this Day and Night Heating and Cooling Products halftime show, we will have an interview with the man from Belmont Savings Bank, Todd Cover, coming up here on Topper Station.
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm president and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
What does Main Street Bank mean to you?
Well, Main Street has extended hours every business day. Their new checking and savings accounts are really good. The balance requirement is very low. And they have online bill pay and debit cards right away. Plus, they have great service, higher interest. That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Our team at Belmont Savings Bank stands out in the mortgage industry because we care about our customers.
My first-time home buyers, my younger people, I try to treat them like my children, like I would want my children to be treated.
And the minute when those keys slide across the table to those owners, it goes from becoming a house to becoming their home. We call Ohio Valley home.
Our motto is, how may we help you today? When you're working with a community bank, our main focus is the community.
Welcome back to the ASRC and Topper Station, the day and night heating and cooling products halftime show. Joining us, Todd Cover from Belmont Savings Bank. Todd, thank you for being here with us. It's the best time. I enjoy these interviews because it's finally two people named Todd on the same broadcast.
Right. That's the way it should always be, right?
It's so rare to meet another Todd. It's great to see that.
That's right.
First off, how has West Liberty, we know you graduated from West Liberty University, working at Belmont Savings Bank. How did West Liberty help prepare you in your success in banking?
Sure. I think, West Liberty provided the foundation, the education. You get the basics out of business school, and, also the connections you make. They're invaluable, as I said in my graduation commencement speech, which I know we're going to talk about. It's the connections you make up here, the friends, the kind of the network you build through West Liberty alumni. It also helps you advance your career.
How important is it for the businesses of the in the Valley to really support higher education here, regardless of what university it is?
Sure. I think it's valuable. We got obviously Wheeling and West Liberty, the two prominent ones around here. I think Bethany to the north a little bit of us, but I think it's very key. These are educational systems that are going to provide the next generation of leaders, that's going to be the next me, the next people that are going to be running things. So you want to have those people well educated. You want to have them, well networked and things like that. So I think it's very key to keep the businesses for the businesses to keep, the universities thriving.
And you gave the keynote speech at December's graduation here at West Liberty University. What was the message you wanted to offer the recent graduates?
Yeah, well, hopefully they paid attention. The two things for me were adversity and grit. I think that's the two foundations of my life. And as you go through life and the older you get, I know Todd, is you're always going to face some adversity. So how are you handling that? How do you handle that? And it's people say adversity comes along and you think of it as a negative connotation, but truly it can be to your positive too. It opens other doors for you. And I'm a big believer in faith, so I believe, God doesn't shut all of your doors for you. He just may close one and open another one for you. So, it's how you deal with adversity and how you move on and what you define as being successful in life, I think is a message I try to get across. And, it may be different to different people. It may not be the same thing for everyone. But, success is defined by what you want it to be and, how hard you work to get there.
And you, at your time as a student here, I guess I could say student-athlete here at West Liberty University, you played baseball, you performed very well in the classroom, did very well for yourself. What advice do you have for others who are looking to do some of the similar things that you have to balance their career and life together?
Yeah, I think it's just, work hard, treat people the way you want to be treated is key to life for me. And again, back to the adversity thing, you're always going to face some adversity. Don't always think of it as a negative. Try to make the best of it and find another open door for you. Along with that, as you come out of college, you want to make as many friends and as big of a network as you can. That's definitely going to help you along the line.
Well, being that former athlete and loving sports, we know you coach baseball at Wheeling Central. Great game going on here right now. West Liberty, Fairmont State men's basketball. What do you think of the second half?
Well, I hope we play as hard as we did in the first half. I think if you guys watched like I did the game the other night, I think we just didn't play as hard as we normally do. And the first half, I think I text somebody, win or lose, I like the way we're playing. Just playing with the intensity that is West Liberty basketball. It's not necessarily having the best players and the best athletes. It's about playing the hardest. And if we can do that, I think we'll be all right. hopefully we can pull out this victory because, it's a big one for us to be in the 1 versus the 2.
Absolutely. Well, Todd, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to be here with us. Good luck in the upcoming baseball season for Wheeling Central coming up in the spring. And I'm sure we will talk to you again at some point in the future, if not this year or this season, once football and basketball begin next year as well. But again, good luck this spring, and thank you for joining us.
All right, I appreciate it. Appreciate the time. Thanks, Todd.
Folks, we will have a very short break and come right back for the rest of our halftime show here on Topper Station.
If you're looking for off-campus housing, then Hilltop Acres is where you need to be. Just minutes from campus, Hilltop Acres offers modern amenities like high-speed internet, large flat-screen smart TVs, and in-unit laundry, as well as complete kitchens with dishwasher. You'll love the vibrant community vibe and friendly neighbors. Enjoy a balanced student life with everything you need right at your doorstep. So why wait? Make Hilltop Acres your home away from home today.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm President and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All the decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
What if your bank offered new checking and savings accounts with a very low balance required, online bill pay, and debit cards issued right away?
I would like that.
What if that bank had extended hours every business day and were open on Saturdays?
That's incredible.
And several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust day and night to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort. To find a day and night dealer, visit dayandnightcomfort.com.
My name is Mike Scheel, and I'm an orthopedic surgeon with WBB Medicine at Reynolds Memorial Hospital. So we have a unique opportunity here at Reynolds to work with the ROSA surgical robot. The results have been amazing. We can really predict what your alignment is going to be, what your tracking is going to be, what your range of motion is going to look like before we ever cut you. The results for patients have been outstanding.
And welcome back to the ASRC. The Toppers had the lead 51-38 after the first 20 minutes. Toppers came out firing, guns a-blazing, firing all cylinders. Then Fairmont State came back and made this a close one.
Yeah, exactly what we said. We knew that the Falcons were going to fight their way right back into it. They did. West Liberty withstood that and then able to extend their lead before halftime up to 13 points. I think one of the great things I really like about the way the Hilltoppers are playing right now, number one, balanced scoring. We've got guys all over the score sheet right now. I mean, you look, I didn't total it up, but I think you've got 12 maybe different guys that have scored in that opening half for the Hilltoppers. And so that's excellent to see that. You're shooting the ball well, 62% from the floor for the Hilltoppers in the opening half, 21 of 34, 9 threes in that opening half, and 53% you're shooting from three-point land. So, yeah, it might come back down to earth a little bit. And also, Fairmont State might want to rethink that 2-3 zone because West Liberty has definitely shot them out of that zone, that's for sure. But, hey, stick with it because it's working for us. But, you know, when you look at Fairmont State, this is a team that's just going to continue to battle. They're going to continue to play hard. They're a deep team as well. They have a number of excellent players, pretty balanced scoring also for them in that opening half. And, you know, really, I think where West Liberty wants to see themselves right now. You're up 13. You played really well in that opening half. I think you feel good because those last 2 games, didn't feel real good about yourself. You had a long break after the Missouri S&T game, the holiday break. Then you come back, you go down to Frostburg, and you're playing basically in an empty gym down there. That's tough. But you come out tonight, and this is the type of energy you want to see out of the Hilltoppers, and I think we're seeing it tonight. They brought the energy today here against this Fairmont State team.
Absolutely so. It's going to be a tremendous final 20 minutes. We'll see if it's just 20 minutes. Maybe it's more. I hope not. We'll see. I don't know if the older I get, the less I can take those kind of games anymore.
Hey, you don't want to have the old heart racing too much, but that's kind of the way the series at times has gone with Fairmont. We expect it to be a tight, hard-fought contest all the way down to the end. These are 2 of the class programs of the Mountain East Conference. Over the last X number of years, Fairmont's been one of the top programs in the WBB and in the Mountain East Conference, really for the length of their program history. So if you want to see some of the best basketball in the Mountain East Conference, you're looking at it right now. Yeah. And again, a reminder, you're watching 2 of the top 10 teams in the country.
Yes.
So these are 2 really good basketball teams.
Well, speaking of really good basketball teams and really good players, who is the only West Liberty men's player to secure 1,000 points and 1,000 rebounds in his career? Folks, his name is C.J. Hester, 1,845 points, 1,140 rebounds in his career. He is here in attendance. I don't believe he is aware of the question of the game and that he is the subject of it, but he is here to watch this tremendous game. He was a part of this rivalry in some unbelievable games that he was a part of.
Yeah, what a player. One of the all-time greats, obviously, just by those numbers. And, boy, the way he played, it's kind of embodied Hilltopper basketball. Gave it his all every game, as you can see, when he put up those kinds of points and pulled down those kinds of rebounds. He's the guy you could always count on night in and night out to bring it. There was never an off night for C.J. Hester.
C.J. Hester, DDS now, I believe.
Yes. So it's Dr. Hester.
Yes, Dr. Hester nowadays. Right. We should have called him that as his playing days. He was surgical.
He was a doctor on the floor, too. So this is doctorate in basketball and in dentistry, apparently.
D'Agostino gets the bucket up to 8 points now. Toppers extend their lead 53-38. Harris trying to direct traffic here. Fitzgibbons gets a screen set by Thweet. Fitzgibbons, quick 3, good. They're going to go with the and one opportunity off the foul from Dragus. That'll be Dragus' second foul. Converts the and one, the 4-point play. And it's now a 9-point game, 11-point game, 53-42.
I was talking about that balanced scoring. All 10 players that played in the opening half of the Hilltoppers scored. That's exactly what you want to see. And what a great cut and pass there.
Beautiful for the Topper offense. D'Agostino's finish. Oh, Tinsley to steal. D'Agostino the bucket. The crowd here, energetic. Toppers wanted a travel call, didn't get it. The drive for Joe Linder, passes it back to Thweet. Good. And Thweet now has 10 points. Clennett to Woodward. D'Agostino, baseline, can't get the floater to go. Harris the board. Williams, touch pass to Joe Linder, no good. Woodward the board. Dragus to Tinsley for 3, gets it to go. Tinsley with 6, a 15-point lead for the Toppers. Stepped on the line, Fitzgibbons out of bounds.
And again, great energy by this Hilltopper team. We saw it in the first 20 minutes. Right off the get, and we're seeing it again now, right out of the start of this second half. 2 minutes in, and West Liberty's really putting their foot on the gas pedal and forcing Fairmont State to play at a high, fast pace.
Still in the zone defense. Schuler Gets Harper the jumper, no good. Autry the offensive board, and a foul will be called on the floor.
Excellent rebound there by Autry. Went right up in between two Fairmont State players and able to bring it down and pick up the foul. Possession stays with the Hilltoppers.
Foul goes to Emmich, his first, team first. C.J. Little back into the game for Rudy Fitzgibbons. Try to go bounce past to Harper. Does not connect. Fairmont takes it.
Unfortunately, they didn't see D.A. was wide open outside the arc. Would have had a wide open three.
Joe Linder, highlight reel. Spatafora will drive, loses possession of that one, and Fairmont State takes over.
I think he expected Lance to cut to the corner, and Lance stayed right there on the low block area. A couple of back-to-back poor possessions offensively, and the last one was a bad defensive possession, but there's an interception right there by Lance.
Toppers in transition. Spatafora can't get it to fall. Kisner fighting for that board, but can't get it.
Schuller's got a little damp in his step right now, too. I don't know if that back's bothering him again.
Pass off the mark. Toppers take back possession. And the next group comes in.
Unfortunately for him, sitting might not be the best thing because it might just continue to tighten up. So,
see if he speaks to Jason Coleman at all, the Toppers athletic trainer.
Jason's giving him something to put on his back right now while he sits on the bench. Try to work on that.
3 minutes have been played in this WVU Medicine second half. D'Agostino floats it. Good.
What a strong take there by Kyler. Undeterred.
Williams trapped. And Clinette with the steal behind the back pass. Tinsley. D'Agostino's fouled. He's going to shoot two.
Boy, what a steal and pass by Clinette that time. Great just dogging, aggressive, oppressive defense right now by the Hilltoppers. There is no room for Fairmont State to breathe.
Agostino misses the first. Back into the ballgame for Fairmont is Fitzgibbons and Peterson. Also, Andre Harris in for Thweet. Second one, it goes. 1 of 2 on that trip for D'Agostino. Quickly up, here comes Harris. No good. And they're going to call the foul on Vadim Clinette. It'll be his second, team second as well.
Fairmont State's a team that can get out and go as well. They can score the basketball. They come in here averaging almost 87 points per game. So they like a high-scoring game as well. So running up and down the floor for them with West Liberty, no big deal. Even early into this second half, West Liberty still shooting over 60% from the floor. Still 52% from three.
Tinsley all alone, gets fouled. He will shoot two, give it to Sam Emmich. That'll be his third.
You ever catch yourself when you're doing these games and realize that Cameron is still only a freshman?
Yeah.
This kid was playing high school basketball a year ago. He just does not play like a freshman. He hasn't at all, ever.
No.
From the day he came in here.
If you would have asked me without knowing any information about him, just watched him play to start the year, is he a true freshman or did he transfer in? Right. I would have said he transferred in from another MEC school.
Yeah, maybe a red shirt freshman, at least had a year. No.
Like somebody that was absolutely familiar with West Liberty style, understood how to play it or played against it.
Yep.
But that's not the case.
6'6", 185 pounds, out of Roanoke, Virginia. Man, the potential is there.
Yes, as Tinsley earns a breather gives the Toppers a 16-point lead with 16 and a half minutes left to play.
You know, and that's JP also, Dragus.
Yes.
You talk about two extremely talented freshmen coming into a system that's so difficult to try to thrive in, and they both have, really from the get-go.
As Ty Hill Peterson with the 3 for Fairmont State. Now he picks up the foul, and we'll see.
A little shove in the back that time on Lance. You see Lance is still just got a little limp there. His back's bothering him, you can tell that.
It's the 4th team foul on Fairmont. Spatafor hands it off to Schuler. Cutting Harper. Can't get the finish. Ball is loose. JJ comes up with it though, and he's going to pull it to himself and anything else that's holding on to it.
That'll be Fairmont ball. Possession arrows in their favor. But you love the hustle and the heart and the effort by JJ Harper. That's something you never question.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's a loose ball on the floor, JJ Harper's near it.
Yeah.
I think even if he's on the bench, he's probably near it.
Fitzgibbons takes this one. Spatafora, head-to-head. Jolender sets things up. We'll try to drive. Kisner's there.
Yeah, good job on the switch that time.
3-point shot, no good, but the foul on Schuler. That will send Peterson to the line to shoot 3.
Hey, you never want to foul a 3-point shooter. I think Lance himself was just a little off balance that time, unable to control himself.
And we've seen it go against the Toppers. This is the 3rd time between the women's and men's games. It happened once in each so far where the 3-point shot was made and then converted an and one, once in the women's, once in the men's. Tommy Williams back in. Takes the place of David Jolender. Missed the 3rd, 2 out of 3. Schuler driving. Wait, can't get it in with the left, but a great move, just not the finish.
Yeah, that's rare. We normally see him when he gets to the rim, he's able to finish.
Fitzgibbons working against Autry, drives. Kisner's there, but the offensive board for Harris and the bucket.
Yeah, Fairmont State's done a good job of that offensively, getting the loose balls and giving themselves extra possessions here this afternoon.
Spatafora over to Schuler. He'll drive again, dishes it back out for Dante. Thought about the long 3. Over to J.J. Harper, 10 seconds to shoot. Mismatch here, dishes off to Autry. Kisner in the corner. Last touched by Fairmont. And with that stoppage in play, the TV timeout or media timeout hits. We will take the break as well. West Liberty leads at 65-56. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community. The health plan. Here for you.
Hey guys, my name's Todd Cover. I'm president and CEO of Belmont Savings Bank. People ask me all the time what makes Belmont Savings different. Here's a few examples. We are 100% focused on our customers. We have the best checking accounts around. All the decisions are made here locally, and the money stays here in your local community. So follow us on social media to find out what we're doing in your community. I encourage you to visit our website or come check us out in person. How may we help you today?
back to the ASRC. The Toppers hanging on to a 9-point lead right now, and they're letting everyone know the question of the game in the arena as well, and everyone's kind of looking and pointing. It's CJ sitting there.
AJ Kroger making the announcement in-house now about the trivia question.
Spatafora's three-pointer with very limited time left on the shot clock. No good.
Yeah, a little 7-0 run right here right now by Fairmont State. They've been able to cut this down to a 9-point game.
Tommy Williams and Fitzgibbons against this Topper press.
They've been able to do it in a relatively quick fashion, under 2 minutes that they've gone on this little run and been able to keep West Liberty scoreless.
As Fitzgibbons puts up the three, no good, airballed it. Trying to save this one, but they're going to say he was on the line. Toppers take over.
Kind of what we saw in the first half, right? West Liberty came out super hot, got a nice advantage. And then we saw Fairmont kind of weather that storm, battle back, cut it down a little bit. And then in that last third of the opening half, we saw the Hilltoppers retake control of the game and extend their lead into halftime.
Tinsley pass to Dragus, freshman to freshman, was a good one. Woodward with the finish.
Love the cutters that I'm seeing today out of the Hilltoppers. Doing a great job just running those cuts right off the high post, and great pass to Woodward for the layup.
Finn tipped that pass out of bounds, but the possession stays with Fairmont. Toppers backing off the press this time. Emmich working against D'Agostino. Now it's Jolinder again. Fitzgibbons against Woodward into the paint. Pump fakes, dishes it back out. Williams driving, floats it. No good. Woodward knocks it back out to D'Agostino. Here comes Dragus. Back to Woodward. Goaltending as it was off the glass.
Good job by JP that time. That's a loose ball. He had a hard time getting control of it, but just got enough of it to get it over to Finn. And way to run the floor for Findley. And he's able to finish thanks to the goaltend.
Lobbed into Williams for a good way to break the press. Fitzgibbons against Dragus. Pump fake, spins. No good. Woodward again the board. Kyler drives. Cannot get the finish. Offensive board though for Woodward. Tinsley going to be fouled.
Boy, great job by Finn right now inside on the offensive and defensive end. Keeping balls alive, keeping possessions going. And then Cameron with a strong take. Again, he's a freshman, folks.
Might have taken some of the backboard with him if he had connected. It'll be the second foul on Jolinder.
You know, he's a very talented player in his own right, Jolinder. Out of Sweden. Their leading score average is 18 points. Long, can really shoot it. Like his game a lot.
Tinsley's second attempt. Good, 1 of 2. Harper in for Tinsley, and Tinsley greeted with smiles and a round of applause. Lobbed in, Spatafora, can they get the steal? Fitzgibbons still comes up with it and gets the bucket.
I have no idea how Fitzgibbons was able to keep control of that basketball, but excellent effort on his part.
Well, Spatafora surveys, gets the screen set by Harper, back to him. Schuler into the paint, kicks it back out for Kisner. Three-pointer, no good. Jolinder the rebound. He's going to drive himself, gets his shot blocked but the offensive board and the putback is good.
We've seen twice that Joe Linder's got no doubt about going to the rim. No fear.
Harper driving, loses it. Foul called. They give it to Fitzgibbons. It'll be his first, team 6th. Do you see the replay of the block there by Kisner? Tremendous. And Kisner is not an upperclassman either. He's just a redshirt freshman.
It's an area where West Liberty has to take advantage. Before these 2 free throws, they'd only shot 6 so far for the game, whereas Fairmont State was 14 of 18.
Harper gets the steal. Autry quickly gets the 3.
What a dagger a play like that is, right? And just such a typical West Liberty play.
Extends the lead to 15, and Fairmont State takes the 32nd timeout. You take another look. You see Harper with the steal. And a good communication there from Autry. It seemed like everybody knew. And the Toppers, I believe, are responding in a way. The coaches and the rest of the coaching staff and Coach Howlett will be very happy after the last 2 games, them come out and take on a huge rival in Fairmont in a very big game. We keep talking about the top 10 matchup, the 2 top teams in the conference.
Yeah, this is for first place in the conference. This is for regional rankings. Obviously, that's going to be huge coming down the stretch when you start talking about postseason, who could potentially host the regional. Obviously, you got to win your conference if you're going to have a chance for that. So, and getting another top 10 win would be huge for West Liberty today. So this is a big game for both of these teams, both of these programs. They're obviously going to be heard from a lot over these next 2 months, no matter what happens here today, both Fairmont and West Liberty. But in a head-to-head matchup for the Hilltoppers, this is a big one today, and really just a chance to bounce back. Feel good about yourself again. You know, hey, teams lose some games.
Yeah.
Right? And as I said, the fact of the matter is this program's, in the last 17 years, has only had 2 3-game losing streaks.
Yeah.
For 17 years. Last one was in 2021, and the other one was 07-08 you have to go all the way back to. So it just doesn't happen a lot around here, so
yeah,
you lose 2 straight, and people are kind of like, whoa, what the heck? You know. I got no doubt in the effort this team was going to give here today and the effort that Ben and his staff were going to give as well.
Oh! I think our microphone's overmodded with the crowd noise.
Hey, JJ hit his chin on the rim when he dunked that. I want to see the replay of that in a little bit because he literally chinned the rim.
Thweets gets the bucket. The and one opportunity coming up.
Here it is. Woo.
We take
right there when he went back up after hammering it. He hit his chin.
And you know what? It even put a smile on Coach Howlett's face.
That was on 14 for the Hilltoppers, so that's Kisner. There was a little confusion there. I believe that's his first of the day. Yeah.
It's the 5th team foul, I believe. 77-63. Almost halfway through this WVU Medicine second half. D'Agostino working on Emmich, backing him down. Cross court to Clinette inside, off of Woodward, out of bounds. Possession goes to Fairmont State. Joe Linder will throw this one in from the baseline. Toppers, everybody up on the press.
Yeah, we still have almost 11 minutes to play in this game. And these two teams show no signs of slowing down.
This is what we all expect from Fairmont West Liberty, and they are providing it. Jolinder driving, gets the bucket.
Yeah, what a player he is. Has a nose for the hoop. He can find it.
D'Agostino can't get it to go. Tinsley, the offensive board. Back to Kyler, but out of bounds on Fairmont. Fitzgibbons, 18 to shoot for West Liberty. Substitution. Peterson in for Williams. Dragus all the way out to Tinsley. Clinette open for three. Good. His second three-pointer of the game.
Hilltoppers have been deadly from three today.
Tinsley going to be called for the hold before that ball could even be thrown in.
All right, now 12 of 23 from three today.
Yeah.
Shooting 52% from three-point land. 5 different players with a three in the game.
Pass off the mark for Jolinder, but they call the foul, I believe.
No, I think they're saying turnover.
Are they going to give it to West Liberty? Or did West Liberty touch it?
I think it's West Liberty. I thought maybe we did.
Here we go.
But it looks like the ball went directly out of bounds untouched, so it'll go right back to where it was inbounded from.
So it will be West Liberty possession. C.J. Little back into the game for Fairmont. Long out for Clinette, can't leave him open. He's already let you know not to do that. Finn, nice to D'Agostino. Gets the finish this time. Under 10 minutes in the half. Jolinder to Harris. Back out for three, no good, but a long rebound for Emmich. Peterson to Jolinder. Drive baseline. Goes for the reverse and gets it.
What a tough finish.
Woodward back to Clinette. Pump fakes. Finn off the mark, but saved by Emmich, and here comes Fairmont. Emmich steps back and hands it back to Jolinder. 20 on the shot clock for Fairmont. Puts it up. Good. From deep range.
That's his first three of the game. You don't want him to start heating up.
Yeah. 12-point ball game. Just under 9 to play. Clinette picks up the dribble and finds Tinsley driving, lays it in off the glass. Timeout called, I believe, by West Liberty. I could be wrong. A 30-second timeout, but it will be the media. We will take the break. Toppers lead it by 14, 84-70. We'll be right back on Topper Station.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here you go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Welcome back to the ASRC. The 5 on the floor for West Liberty, J.J. Harper, Kisner, Schuler, Autry, and Spadafora. for Fairmont State. It will be Harris, Emmich, Williams, Peterson, and Jalinder. West Liberty has 2 timeouts remaining. Fairmont State only 1, and we still have 1 media timeout remaining in this ball game too. Harris just beyond the elbow, looking for somewhere to go, has to go to Emmich. He'll drive, Harper is there. Jolinder against Harper. Spatafora looking for the steal. They say last touched by the Toppers. It will be 5 seconds to shoot for Fairmont. We got a substitution. Thweet in for Emmich. Jolinder will throw this one in from the sideline. 5 to shoot. Peterson down to 2. Straight away for Harris. No good. Taken by Autry. Spatafora. Oh, that was close.
Yeah. Kind of got caught in between. I think he wanted to shoot it, but.
J.J. Harper, bounce pass baseline, Spatafora over to Schuler. What a finish.
Boy, great interior passing by the Hilltoppers here today. Great job on the cuts.
Now it's Harris, top of the key. Left side for Jolinder. Thweet, straightaway 3, good. He's got 18 points tonight. Schuler. Oh, Kisner's 3, no good. Tipped around, Harper can't get it. Harris quickly up. Peterson gets the bucket.
Got a lot of guys hitting the deck.
An 11-point game again, 86-75, just under 7 minutes to play. Schuler going to be fouled. He wants it to be in the act of shooting.
2 shots.
And 2 shots coming up. They give the foul to Peterson. It'll be his 3rd personal, 7th team foul. No good on the first for Schuler. Second one goes. Tinsley into the game for Schuler, and Lance still looks a little ginger with his back, but he's still playing well. Williams hands it off to Fitzgibbons. Dragus staying with him. Now it's Thweet. Over to Emmich, gets his man in the air. Back to him. Now they're going to call the foul. They call it on Woodward, his 2nd.
Yeah, Tinsley really the only guy with any foul potential issues. He has 3. Several guys with 2.
Thweet working against Clinette, and the bucket is good. They call the delay of game.
Yeah, I think he swatted at the ball after it came through the hoop.
So Gwinnett will throw this one in. Fairmont showing a little bit of pressure, but not a ton. D'Agostino spinning on the low block, kicks it back out. Gwinnett open for three, can't get this one. Woodward the board though. Can't get the finish with the left. Harris the rebound. Harris driving across the lane, puts it up, no good, tipped around, still loose. And Dragus comes up with it for West Liberty. A foul going to be called against Emmich. It'll be his fourth, 8th team foul. Jolinder in for Thweet.
And the Hilltoppers now, of course, as you said last time, I think, in the bonus for the rest of the game with 18 fouls now on Fairmont State.
And D'Agostino makes it 8. Oh, they're giving him 19 points on the night so far. 89-77. 5.5 minutes left in regulation.
And Kyler just over his average, rated about 18, nearly 19 points per game.
Tinsley forces a bad three-point shot. Oh, that was off the mark. Dragus wasn't looking for the ball. The Toppers lose possession.
Yeah, JP was hustling down the floor, and Cameron was trying to get it to him quickly, and right off his back.
Now a steal here for the Toppers again. All's well that ends well.
That was Tinsley again that forced that turnover.
5 minutes left in the game. Tinsley to D'Agostino. Baseline. Can't get it to go off the glass. Fitzgibbons. Wanted to go down low. Harris is there with Dragus guarding him. Mismatch on the low block.
Yep. Topper's able to get out of that now and switch back off.
10 to shoot. Emmich inside Jolinder, working against Gwinnett. Hand in his face, loses the ball. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Puts it up. No good. And they call a foul.
On Cameron.
On Tinsley.
And he's now has 4.
That'll be the 7th team foul as well. The Toppers. As it'll be a media timeout. 4:17 left to play. 89-77. Toppers lead. Will be right back on Topper Station.
West Virginia's largest restoration company is now in the heart of the Mountain State. With a location in Charleston, joining our branches in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, we'll be there to help when you need it most. Our expert team and state-of-the-art equipment is ready to serve the Kanawha Valley 24 hours a day. From water damage to fire restoration, when disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Mountaineers call. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
What does Main Street Bank mean to you?
Well, Main Street has extended hours every business day. Their new checking and savings accounts are really good. The balance requirement is very low. And they have online bill pay and debit cards right away. Plus, they have great service, higher interest. That's money in the bank. The right bank.
Open your checking and savings account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
Welcome back to the ASRC, the WVU Medicine second half.
West Liberty doing a good job today, forced 18 turnovers on Fairmont State, and they have 27 points off of those turnovers. We've seen a number of them here in the second half, just that full court pressure. Seeing a number of inbound passes off of that pressure today.
And another bright spot in my mind, 25 assists on 34 made shots.
Yes.
That's incredible. First one is good for Harris.
They really kept themselves in this game at the free throw line. Now 16 of 20 from the stripe.
Second one good as well. Harris remains perfect. 5 of 5 from the line. Schuler to Spatafora, breaks the press. Schuler will hang on here. Will drive. Goes baseline to Harper, back out to Kisner. Wide open. Can't get it to go. Thweet sky high for the rebound. Travel call on Thweet, and Toppers take back over.
You know, Thweet's a veteran. He's a D1 kid. Played at both WVU and at Temple. So he's been around some big-time basketball during his career.
Spatafora to Autry from the elbow. Harper, right-handed finish. Fitzgibbons against Schuler. Thought maybe the whistle might blow on that one. Williams puts up a floater and good.
And just like that, it's back down to 10 again.
Yep. Harper's three, good. JJ liked that one.
13-3 of the game for the Hilltoppers. Still nearly around 50%. They're 13 of 27 now. 48.
Under 3 minutes left. Under, back out to the top of the key. 12 to shoot for Fairmont. Fitzgibbons against Spatafora into the paint. Nice little move. Gets the bucket. Now a timeout for Fairmont State.
That's their last one, right?
Their final timeout with 2 minutes and 37 seconds remaining. And it'll be a full 60-second timeout. We will take a quick commercial break and be right back on Topper Station. Welcome back to the ASRC. Get a good look at the crowd here. The front row. We talked about some former Hilltopper men's basketball players. There's some women's basketball players over there too. Current and former.
Yeah, nice crowd here today. Attendance is just under 800, so despite the weather.
I think that you're absolutely right. The weather is, I think, the reason there's not more of a crowd here today. And honestly, there's more people than I expected with what the weather was. Yeah. That's pretty encouraging.
And a wild week snow-wise for us. We've got more snow in the last week we've had in the last 2 winters.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm up for it.
You're a winter guy, huh? You're a snow guy?
I run hot. I want it to be cold.
Gotcha.
D'Agostino, the little floater, doesn't go. I got the built-in heat source.
I have one of those too.
Or at least insulation.
Yeah.
Keep it that way.
Same here.
Go foul on number 3. The Joe Linder.
One of my daughters used to say that I have a 6-pack. It's just on ice.
Yeah.
So it's covered up with all this ice that's on top of it.
Buried.
Yeah, buried. Buried in the ice.
I got a strong core, but there's a lot of meat around it. It's all right. 3rd foul on Joe Linder, 19th foul. as D'Agostino gets the first.
Another typical Kyler night. He's going to be over his average. He is right now with 20 points in the ball game.
Second one is good. Again, Fairmont, no timeouts left, down by 13, no media timeouts. So West Liberty has 2 remaining. And 2:05 left to play. Fitzgibbons, top of the key, straightaway 3, no good. Woodward lets this go out of bounds. Toppers take over possession.
Probably not the shot they wanted.
C.J. Little subs into the game. And so does Andre Harris.
Yeah, they're going to have to get some stops or some turnovers here, so they're going to be aggressive. Somebody's going to have to be strong with the basketball here. Good job there to get it back to Woodward quickly because you saw him going for the double team trap.
Schuler kicks it back out. Under 2 minutes left. Woodward again finds D'Agostino in the paint. They're going to call C.J. Little, even though I'm pretty certain Little took the worst of that.
He was in the wrong place at the wrong time right there. D'Agostino was cutting, and Little was just trying to get back to his man, and there was a collision.
Yeah, you got to watch Kyler play maybe 90 seconds, 2 minutes, and realize, oh, that's the reason he's wearing the mouthpiece. It's just his style of play.
Yeah.
Emmich back into the ball game, taking the place of Little. And if this game was this entertaining today, I can't imagine what it's going to be when this heads down to Fairmont later on this season. Fitzgibbons driving on Schuler. Bit of a shoulder check there for Lance. And a little bit of something else after that from Fitzgibbons.
Always been an intense rivalry between these two teams.
Well, 1-1. Now there's a de facto timeout here for Fairmont.
Return trip to Fairmont, by the way, will be Saturday, February 15th. So a Saturday game. Hilltopper fans could make the trip if they choose, if they'd like to.
And I know some West Liberty fans in Morgantown, some West Liberty diehards that live in Morgantown that I'm sure will be making their way to Fairmont for that one. Just a little over a month's time. And don't forget, folks, if the Toppers win for 24 hours, the Stoltz Family McDonald's, order on the app, get yourself some free food. And unfortunately, with Chick-fil-A, the same thing. If we score 100 points, you get a free sandwich, but probably got to do it tonight.
Well, you do.
Yeah. It's not going to be open tomorrow.
You do, yeah. Is it a Big Mac again?
I believe so. So, again, the Stoltz Family McDonald's, go ahead and get yourself something off the app for free for a West Liberty win. And if the Toppers are able to get 3 more points in the next 93 seconds, go get yourself a Chick-fil-A sandwich for free tonight as well up at the Highlands.
I took advantage of that McDonald's promotion not too long ago after a recent victory. Got myself a large Diet Coke and my free Big Mac.
I like the spicy Sprite.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why for years
Never
I've
had it.
It's not bad.
I'm a Diet Coke guy. There's just something different about McDonald's.
The fountain
drinks. I mean, they are just next level.
Well, the Toppers have got it to 99 points. D'Agostino, 24 tonight, 90 seconds left to play. Fitzgibbons at the elbow, puts it up, no good. Rebounded by Harper. Jalinder will foul. It will be his 5th, and he is done for the game.
Here's your chance at 100.
Well, this game looks to be in hand. I don't really want to say anything yet, but the only reason I say that is take a look at West Liberty's head coach, and the suit jacket is back on.
The coat is back on. You're right.
So if that happens, I feel pretty good about things. And there's one more game for me tonight. May not be for everyone here, but the Stillers got a playoff game tonight.
Yeah, they do.
And folks down at Fairmont probably going to be watching that one as well. Is
taking on the Ravens.
The center for the Steelers.
Yep.
Fairmont guy.
Yes, he is.
Zach Frazier.
With the #1 rookie offensive lineman this year in the NFL.
Yep.
Not surprised.
Nope.
What a career he had at WVU, and just, wow.
I think that's where a lot of West Liberty fans and a lot of Fairmont fans can kind of come together and be like, hey, we both like the same guy. There's some of us we don't like, but this one we both like him.
See what they can do today to try to snap that 4-game losing streak they closed the season on. But
yeah. Schuler, after the back injury, sky and high for that rebound. He's going to get fouled.
Yeah, back looked okay there. Right?
And a Topper crowd, Topper Nation here. 101 is the score for West Liberty. So go ahead and get your Chick-fil-A sandwich.
I'm not sure were they clapping for Chick-fil-A or just the fact they feel like the win's in hand now?
Maybe both.
Maybe both. I mean, that's a pretty good deal.
Absolutely.
You get a free Big Mac tomorrow, right?
Yep.
You can get a free Chick-fil-A sandwich tonight.
Yep.
And West Liberty is going to beat the #9 team in the country.
Yeah, not bad. We'll take it.
I mean, you're welcome, folks.
I guess it is too much to ask for a Steelers playoff win.
No,
I don't know.
I see now you went the wrong way. I think you should have gone with look at the momentum that is being built.
We're going.
And so continue on that momentum.
The thing that also helps, the Steelers do pretty well against the Ravens regardless of whatever.
They do.
More often than not. Better than any other team in the NFL. Tinsley back in. Schuler gets a nice round of applause from Topper Nation.
And the Ravens were without Zay Flowers, right?
Yes,
he's not going to play. I mean, they got to stop Derrick Henry.
Yes.
Not many people have this year.
No.
What a rebirth for him.
Harris gets the bucket. Less than a minute to play.
Yeah, this one's going to feel good today for the Hilltoppers. These are the kind of games, one of the reasons why, as a West Liberty player, you want to play for West Lib is matchups like this against a top opponent in your conference, a top opponent in the country, the region. And you get to come out today and walk away with go away, not walk away, because you had to battle for it, go away with a win.
Harris saves this one, but to Kisner, and the shot clock is off. Coach Hallett says, hold the ball. This game is over. And after the last 2 games for West Liberty, and the last 3 for Fairmont, they're 1-3 in a row. It's got to feel pretty good for the Toppers, and you can see the 2 coaches come together. They know.
JP putting on a little dribbling clinic out there for all the youngsters.
These 2 head coaches know this will not be the last time we meet. And the next time we meet, maybe even better than this one. Folks, final score, 103-87. West Liberty wins. And we take a look at some of the leading scorers for this one. Tyler D'Agostino had 22 points. Let me try to update this quickly.
24 points.
24 points.
24 points, 4 rebounds. He had an assist, a steal. And then he also had J.J. Harper. He's second with 19 points today. Also pulled down 5 rebounds. 2 other players also in double figures. Autry, 4 threes. He was 4 for 5 from three-point land for 12. And then Tinsley, 2 for 2 from 3. He finished with 11 points in the game. Also had 4 assists.
Yeah.
And Dante Spatafora with 5 assists in the game today.
And for Fairmont State, Andre Harris had 13 points, 9 rebounds, almost a double-double. Fitzgibbons, 17 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Thweet, 20 points, 6 rebounds. And then Jolinder had 17 points, 5 rebounds, had himself a very good night, 2 steals as well. A tremendous ball game, entertaining for any basketball fan to watch. Doesn't matter what school you root for. This was a good basketball game for any basketball fan.
Excellent contest here today. 2 teams that are going to continue to battle for the top of the Mountain East Conference as the season continues to go on. as you said, yeah, they're going to meet again. Well, they might meet in the Mountain East Conference Championship game later this year at West Banco Arena as well. I would not be surprised about that at all. Two extremely talented teams and coaches, and really the class of the MEC right now. And two teams that not only have Mountain East Conference hopes, but NCAA tournament hopes. And I think those are both a reality for each one of these teams.
Absolutely. This could be a year where these two teams might have a chance to meet 4 times.
You're not wrong.
It could happen.
We could see them in the regional as well. So, I mean, you don't want to get ahead of yourself.
No.
It's one game, one win today. But I think as a Hilltopper player, fan, coach, anybody, you got to feel pretty good about yourself today because you were riding a 2-game losing streak. You had lost 2, and I know Wednesday was extremely frustrating for them in the way that game ended, and then you come out today, and I feel like the energy was really there from the get-go, both halves, and really throughout. This was a team that today played with a lot.
Well, I want to thank Sorry, folks, technical issues there. I want to thank everybody for watching the broadcast today. The Toppers, big win, 103-87. The Toppers pick up the victory. Thank you for watching. We'll see you again in just a couple days, or just a few days, I think.
Wednesday night, we're back home here against Concord, men and women. Women get underway at 5:30, and then the men at 7:30 as we take on the Mountain Lions.
Well, again, folks, thank you for watching. We'll see you next time on Topper Station. For Scott Nolte and the rest of the crew, thank you very much. I am Todd Allum. We'll see you on Wednesday here on Topper Station.